me the basic needs. That is what we're talking about. Even if it was my choice, but I did that because you gave me promises that made me go to you. So it is not our fault. It is because somebody decided they did not want to do the right thing. And that is why we are talking about all of this. Because tomorrow we will find ourselves in places where we need to do the right things. Okay. In over 190 countries in 2015, they came together and developed some goals that they call sustainable development goals. These goals is in order to achieve a better and more sustainable future for all. This agenda is built on 17 goals. And these goals, if they are met, if we are able to meet all of these goals in every country, we will have an amazing country. What do I mean? If we have no poverty, because we have zero hunger. If we have zero hunger, of course, good health is stable, sure. If we have good health, we have no poverty, zero hunger, quality education is not a problem. Because with no poverty, would you think you will not give the best to your child? And with zero hunger, even your child that you send to school will learn better. Gender equality, all of these balanced well, we will not have a problem with gender equality. If I am not poor, I will not have to choose between my male child or my girl child going to school. If I have the money, I will put all of them. Or because we are suffering with poverty, that is why a lot of parents, a lot of people are having to choose between male or female child to send to school, to pursue career and stuff like that, because we know that the girl child will end up getting married. So why don't I just conserve my money for the male child to get a good education? If we have clean water and sanitation, our good health is balanced. It means we'll have affordable and clean energy. Decent work and economic growth also is affected with no poverty, zero hunger, and all of this. Because if our economy is growing, we just spoke about a lot about our economy. If our economy is growing and then workers have no issue, workers are having to be paid what is due to them, we have less problem. Not that you as a worker, you are calculating your salary does not even feed you. No. You don't understand that somebody is earning 60K and his transport for the month is 80K. Yeah. You will feel worse just staying at home. And that is why I was listening to a colleague and I said that if you go to a school and you find out that the teachers are not happy and go and enroll your child there, you will knock your child's head. Teacher that is frustrated, they go to beat your pikin. And God bless you that your child is stubborn. You go bad. Industry, innovation, and infrastructure. Of course.
is breaking. So this is how farming works. When people harvest, they sell some and you sow and prepare for the next harvest. Yeah? But when you kidnap a farmer, he has to sell all his produce now. And the time it is time for farming, if not during farming, there will be no food again. Things are high. So for instance, beans do not take farming beans, so the farming beans ending July to August. By ending July to August, people will like 12 beans. How the world works. So that's why we put all these things in place. For instance, life below land, below water affects life on land. The life of fishing affects trees. I don't even understand. If you mess up water, you are messing up the land. If you mess up the land, the economy is messed up, society is messed up. Peace, justice, and strong institutions. That is where we are saying there is no peace, there is injustice. Of course, society will suffer. Even the life of man will suffer. Even the life below water will suffer. So this is work hand in hand. Partnership for the goal. We need partnerships in order to get to this goal. And that's where we have stuff like Seed Africa that are trying so much to push goals. Oh, let's talk about these things. We have partnerships about peace, justice. Let's talk about if there's no peace, there's a problem. If there's no peace, there's a problem. So you see that those period of labor party being strike and everything, you don't think that affected the economy. It affects the economy. People did not go to work. It affects the economy. It means revenue was not generated. So you see that where there's no peace, where there's conflict, you know how many people die because people shut down. So there's like a direct impact. So that's why we said this is like interconnected circles. As the environment is affected, the society is affected, the economy is affected, as the economy is affected, the society is affected, environment is affected. That's the way everything is affected because they work together as a whole. Some of us, okay, let's talk about the local concept. In the local, when you say the word local, it means global and local. What it means is that what you do locally affects the globe. So you can see that I'm telling you that things affecting people in the north is affecting people in Lagos. And if data cannot come from the north to Lagos, it means it cannot go out of Nigeria. So it means our economic position, even to the world, is affected. For something that is happening maybe in one small village, it is affecting the country, it is also affecting the world. So what are we now set to do? Think globally and act locally. So think about every step you are taking. This tree that I am refusing to plant, or this tree that I am cutting down, how does it affect the climate? How does it affect the environment? How does it affect the society? How does it affect the economy? So while you do your stuff in your house, you go and carry the thing and just put inside the bin. The river, it kills all the fishes in the river. If farmer cannot get fishes, if you come back to the market tomorrow, it affects fish production, it affects the economy. It's less content that you understand. Thank you very much.
And we're talking about performance. That's actually it's still there. You see, for years now, Papa has not been there of 16,000. Now, 16,000. But now I see that it's something, how much is that 20? So the people that are buying rice, they are, it's more of like, because they are in control of that rice market. So the reason why they are in control is because they are in the Nigerian constitution gives them that right. So that they are in control. So there's no regulation in the market.
Please, registration will be made.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think anybody has any place about the time. So from our point of view.
Okay.
Because the world right now, the world power, the Americans and the other the Americans and the Austrian and the people sell petroleum. Petroleum is their main income. So if you want to invest in a renewable energy, they can never invest in a renewable energy. Because countries like the United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, even Nigeria will get affected. Because countries like China, they have the means. Countries like America, they also have the means, but they also get affected. They get affected because if you stop using petroleum, or if you find the use of petroleum, then if we decrease their revenue, they won't sell petroleum as much as they do. And countries like Nigeria, we don't have the means. So it's more of like
We don't
have the means for renewable energy.
Okay.
So we have to rely on them, upon them. That's why anything concerning petroleum and
Recording is
anything concerning regulating the petroleum pollution in the world.
regulating
Pollution from petroleum in the world right now cannot be implemented.
Wow.
So,
Go ahead. Please. Let's do that.
Nigeria cannot, like, there's no something that has to do with the second or the news. It's possible, very possible in Africa, but this is that material. So, for the fact that we have these machines and we have everything, but the fact still boils down that the government still controls the inputs and output of this country. Now, take for instance, why they say Nigeria keeps on borrowing. Now, from my research, because I'm a history student, we discuss on conflict, wars, and everything. Now, from my research that I did last week, I found out that Nigeria actually sells the crude oil ahead to countries, organizations, actually giving us loans. So now for them to, for the sell ahead. Now for the Nigeria just borrowed. Now if you look at it, that's what made the World Bank actually have say into Nigeria's economy. Currently now Nigeria doesn't have crude. So the budget of in the next 3 to 4 years, we're going to have some certain amount of crude oil. Now, the reason why we say that Nigeria is affected in terms of price control and prices and China, recently there are 2 wars going on currently that actually affect every nation's economy. Number one, the Ukraine and Russia. That one has affected not just Nigeria, it affected the Britain. At some point, Britain almost was breaking through a recession because of this same war. Now, this actually controls the price of crude oil. Now, if you are following this one you have to do the petroleum organization. Not even Dubai that have one of the largest oil reserves in the world. They also affected because if they don't sell in the market, they cannot have their own profits.
Okay, thank you very much. So when you say that petroleum pollution cannot be controlled, it's funny because if petroleum pollution is controlled, our environment is managed. If our environment is managed, the economy just gets good. And let's talk about the farmers now. If I'm selling my goods, for instance, I said I don't want these, that's what it is. If my goods
It's not just about the laptop. It's the, I don't know, I think it's from the camera. It's shaking now.
So because they bought it in large quantities, does not mean it does not affect the economy. There's also the risk of storage. And that is why I said, any farmer that is selling, okay, if I have 20 bags, then I have to sell 15 bags. Now, and people consume it now. See, there's nothing with supply, demand and supply, yeah? The much that is out, the much that is consumed, yeah? It's not that it's remaining, we now manage later on. For instance, say we're consuming too much tomato before, and not too much, we're consuming a lot of tomato. Now there is no tomato, we are having to manage. We are now realizing that there are other substitutes to tomato. So when those things are sold in bulk, a lot of times we consume it in bulk. And when it is now remaining little, of course the prices get high.
When everybody chop your wagon back to back. But now that you have to reduce, the demand has reduced, supply has reduced, we're having to reduce consumption. Prices are high. Everybody is going to get affected. So this thing is actually a circle. That's what I'm saying. That he was saying two countries are fighting, is affecting somebody's economy to the point of recession. Yeah? Can you see that it's actually a circle? Conflict. That's why I said there's conflict, when there's insecurities, when people are not given the same privileges, there's a problem. When we have numbers of armed robbers, kidnappers, and everything, it's because there's no equal opportunities in the country. With equal opportunities, there will be reduced levels of distance. So the main point is, with whatever you are doing in your home, when you go out, consider its effect in the environment. I take a bottle of water, what happens to the bottle? I throw it on the way. What am I doing? You are littering the environment. Water comes, it's everywhere. I was at Lekki on Monday when it was raining. The way the water was a lot. It entered the car. I was like, drainage thing is bad. Maybe because people in their own homes are not come out to even clean their drainage. So you see that things we do locally is actually affecting the environment. There are floods water is flooding everywhere in the island because of what? Some actions that you easily would have just done. So while you do your stuff at home, while you do your stuff as you work along, consider the global effect it has and consider the environmental effect it has. That is just it. Thank you very much. So this is the end of my class and I'll be moving on. It has been a fine 2 days. I'm really grateful. I'm really grateful. Thank you very much. This program is an opportunity for you that has built a hunger that should be filled. If you have a hunger for AI, pursue it. If you have a hunger for cybersecurity, pursue it. Pursue it with everything you do. These are programs that somebody will say the next thing is it's just from this bootcamp that is it. I am here because I pursued the fellowship. I did the fellowship in 2021. I like joke. I'm into cybersecurity and I am pushing it until today. I was having a conversation with he told me that if they had told him in 2021 now where I am today, she would not believe it. Because I just started like a joke. So please, like joke, this is just a bootcamp. Let it be that it has made you go back to your own and think, what can I do better? How can I pursue this candle that has been lighted? How do I flame it up? How do I pursue this ladder that has been given? How do I climb it to the highest top? And if you push it, you're going to get at the top. Take care.
I think we need to make that louder than that. Thank you. I will agree with you that from one Tuesday, all our sessions have been superb, right? And I'm sure that if you did not learn something from generative AI, you must have learned something from cybersecurity. In cybersecurity, you must have learned something from sustainability. In fact, if you not learn anything, I don't know, but I'm sure that you must have learned a lot from it. 3 sessions. So I think we just tell her thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. And also to our partner step for them who made it necessary for us to have her, to be part, to share our knowledge with us. I'm just saying this. Thank you. Though we still chat with them, but since you have represented them, say thank you so much for your time and for them. Thank you so much. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So we are going to have our groups, like going to our groups right now. And we have like the next 10 minutes to quickly do this. Now, what are we going to be doing? So I noticed something in of us, I've been trying to avoid saying this, but I just think it's important to. A lot of us, when we come to gatherings like this, we just our heads are always bowed. It's not right. Yes, it's not right. So please let us try as much as possible to pay attention. All right, so for the next 10 minutes, we are going to divide ourselves, not divide ourselves, we go into our groups. And for the sake of those who were not here when we had that conversation, what are we going to do in our groups? Listen to everybody, let them share their idea, the problem they believe to identify, and the solution they want to provide. You all listen to one another, then agree on one, maybe the best. Sometimes it's not always the best self, but might be the most realistic. When I was in sci-fi counseling fellowship, I applied and I went with the mindset of this is what I want to do. I had this mindset what I want to do. But when we had our team, I was coming up with a project. Somebody else gave me I'm into use of civil liberty, governance, tech. I was looking at how can we use technology. Then we were election, how we use technology to drive election and governance. When we got to the meeting, and all they said, you know what? Why don't we do something with people with disability? Why don't we, teach people? Why don't we bridge the gap in communication between those who can hear and those who cannot hear? And I'll even though I have that, this is fantastic. And you know what? I have no knowledge. Yes, I was not sign language in school. I cannot do sign language to save my life. But I took that project, and guess what? I led the project. If you ask me, in fact, the person who gave that idea, she's a sign language interpreter. She was not even there at the period when we had to, implement the project. And we trained over 500 people across Nigeria on sign language. And I know nothing about sign language. Yeah, I do, but maybe I don't sign, but I learned the process. So don't say, because I didn't take my idea. So what am I not going to do anything? Just doing your own. Just look at the beautiful idea I'm giving you, brother. I am saying, this is supposed to save the whole world from the whole world dying. You are saying you should be saving dogs. You just imagine one. No. It's teamwork. We would have said, okay, everybody come up with one thing, whatever you want to do. But the truth is, we all depend on each other. Your strengths might be a weakness. So we look at each other very well. You have among us might be into tech, computer science, they might be into agriculture. One way or the other, you will see, your strength in one another. And we also want that teamwork. Remember goal 17 of the SDGs, partnership for the goal. So you know what, people want to work in isolation, people want to work in silence. Me, myself, and I. If it is not me that is changing it, nobody else is doing it. No. We're not going to have people that are not doing that. You see, Samuel and I always say that I'm a tech person, I'm a programmer. He is a programmer, but we are working together like this. And you will see that there are places where he has his own strengths, where that is my own weaknesses, and that is where I have my strength and there is own weaknesses. And that is why we are working together since 2017. Yes, so since 2017. So now imagine how long that has been. So I'm not showing that through. Just let us know why you're doing this. Just let us know that whatever it is you're doing about, let's be open-minded, let's allow each other. Then I appoint someone or nominate someone. You know, somebody can volunteer. You can have 1 or 2 persons to volunteer as team lead. Agree. If you are able to agree, vote on who will be your team leader. Do we get? So can we quickly form so we can make a circle. So what are we going to be doing? Come up with one solution to one problem. So your solution can be several problems actually, but come up with one solution. In the next 10 minutes, I will do that. But it must be focused on tech. Yes, tech, yes. How you can use tech to solve it. How you can use tech to solve it, yes. Was it already have a problem?
No, most of the have to have a solution or solution. So people are playing that right now.
It's okay. The thing is coming up with solution. You might have an existing one. You might have an existing solution, but you are looking at ways of making it better. Probably you've seen this particular solution, but you think, oh, there are some gaps in the solution that okay, we are coming to help you fill in that gap. I don't know if you get my point. Let me give the example I gave about sign language. People have been learning sign language over time, right? But when we did the training, we just said let us train people for sign language, and we train people, both people in Lagos and people outside Lagos. But the conversation we are having now is that how can we have someone probably through your WhatsApp, you know, use how we're thinking about to use AI, you know, bringing AI into that particular project. It's called Silent Voices. That's the name of the project. And so we're looking at how can we use AI, whereby instead of everybody going to learn sign language, not everybody will have the time to learn sign language. But what if I'm able to communicate with somebody who's not deaf? Sorry, I'm not supposed to have an example. Okay, let's have deaf, they are good at this deaf. And we still want to communicate when you have no knowledge of sign language, but you could use your WhatsApp, for example. Imagine having a chatbot that can be integrated with WhatsApp. I think let me say a guy actually shared this with me. So I'm not saying what I'm thinking. I'm saying what somebody is doing already. Where you on your WhatsApp you do a voice note on WhatsApp and it transcribes it, and the person who is deaf can read. So, have you been able to bridge the issue of communication? Yes or no? Yes. The most important thing is that the person who cannot hear can read, right? So, it's very simple, right? It's a very simple thing, but there are voice. No. I think let's just talk about maybe the idea of the voice to text or text the voice, whatever, and decided to use that also to solve a particular problem of video communication between them and hearing. You get. So you can look at AI, other AI platforms, text to image, text to video, or it might not even be AI, but over time you see how to integrate AI into it. I don't know if you get me. So just think about it. It takes a lot of you might not be able to achieve all that here today, but at least identify a problem and create your own solution, agree to the solution. Each group will be creating your WhatsApp group. Yes, your WhatsApp group. And like I said, this is not a one-off thing. So there will be further engagement that will be happening with you. Now, one of the things you all will be doing is you'll be when you identify your solution, you'll be creating a website for that solution. And we will be working with you in the process of creating that website. So meaning that we will be hosting your website. The domain name, the hosting will be handled by us. But we'll give you the opportunity of building the website yourself and how you want it to look like. So it will be based on the solution you've identified. Starting from that point, that is not the end point itself, but at least there must be something that we can also now show to people, say, oh, from this particular team, they are working on food scarcity. They have this website. At least even if for a start, what is on the website is just a description of what you are trying to do while we are still building, while you are still working. And I know that we've not gotten all the knowledge yet here, but this is just starting. In fact, like I said, we're just starting. So there will still be further engagement, proper training. We'll be having a series of physical engagement. We might call you to come down here. We might have maybe a hub where the family will look at. So it depends. We usually out to you guys. That is why that bootcamp page, that bootcamp group is mainly for you guys. The other one is the go to go group. So when we have other engagement that involves everybody, we will share them. But this is specific to you guys because you guys are moving from this bootcamp. So you are becoming the AI artificial intelligence revolution cohort 1. So and we tend to have 2 cohorts in a year. So this is going to be the first cohort. And you're not just a cohort by just name, no, you are by the project. And we are looking at in the next few years, your project is already solving the problem out there. Either you're able to earn from it, or you're doing that no profit, whichever direction you want to go. We will not decide that for you. So please, ladies and gentlemen, we have just very limited time. This is almost 11. Yes, please. Yes. Look at the SDGs. Which of them? Now, the reason why we are trying to tie them to the SDGs is this. We are also working to contribute, to the attainment of the Sustainable Development Goal, which is to elapse by 2030. So I'm in 2024 rather. So really we have about 6 years to the end. So what can we do here? So I've always said this, that we are not just working with people who are just tech. We have a lot of tech people out there who lack knowledge on societal development. But why you might not even be the tech person in the group. Your own might be the farmer in the group. You might be the environmentalist who understand the conversation of environment. And let's say you are like this, so what we are working on is on environment. You understand the conversation better. You know what to do. This is what we have to do. Somebody else will say, okay, I'm the tech person. I'm a social scientist. I know how to build the website, how to build this, how to do that. But then I say, oh, I'm actually business administrator. I understand the conversation on the business development angle. How we can turn this into a business, how we can, even this is, by the way, what I don't believe is going to be a social enterprise. That is simply if you decide to, not even if would like that you are able to monetize it. Yes. If you are able to, and if you, it's about the idea, and if something that you think, oh, we're just going to do this, as a non-profit, fine, there's nothing wrong with that. But you're not going to monetize it, it's going to be a social enterprise. You're not going to be I am the, how do you call it? I am the owner of the company. Fine. But I think we'll get into all those conversations later. But for now, let us even know the solution first. Let's start from the solution first, then we get into our class. All right, so can we, let's form a circle. Each group. What? Must it be in your school? The way you be grouped, that is, yes, the way you be grouped. Now, the reason why we group those of you in the same school together is because it's easier for you to meet yourself in your school, connect easier. Imagine you have to connect with somebody who is in LASU, it's going to be difficult. We talk about it. So it's better you work with people in your school. The ability to reach out to one another, get in touch with one another, will be faster and easier for you. The only exception is just for this set of people, but these guys never said they are not far from each other, they are close. And the other people from Illinois, yes, we are still having a conversation with you guys, but you also form your group. Let us see what you can come up with. Please, let's form the group now. Please, we have just 10 minutes to do this. Oh, I can say, okay, this is why I need that place. Fine, fantastic. If you are not ready, you can make use of that place because of this I chat for you. Which group is that? Which group is 1 and 10? Group 2. Let me see. Where are you guys? Let me see the 11 people. Because you have to conclude like this. From the second, just form at the back there. No, yeah, you can do this one. You can use that part. Let me here. Just turn that. Let me. Who are the people? No, you said the group is that you have a level group. You should not know. I'm not like that. What? No, they know themselves. That is not follow you. You're not the good God. Come. Now. Did I give you a group before? No, come. Let's go to the I already counted 10. You can't be more than 10. How many more than 10 in the group? Okay. How many ladies do we have here? 4. Sorry, 2. 1, 2, please stop. 1, 2, please stop. Go on, right? Please stop. 1, 2, go. I need 2 guys to volunteer to join them here. 2 guys, quickly. 2 guys, quickly. 2 guys to join them here. I will pick. They've gone. Where are the 2 guys? Okay, so join this group. Join it. So, okay. 1, 2. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How many of you guys got? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Please stand. Please stand. Please stand. Come on that group. Come on that group. The 2 of you come on that group. So how many are you guys here? 12. 12. The same 2, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6, this 6. Come on that group. This is come on that group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. How many are you guys here? 10. 10 here. There are 3. Hold on, I'm coming, please. Hold on. There are 3. 10, 10. 1, 2, stand. 1, 2, stand. Join the group. Join the group. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 8 also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 6. Please don't forget to choose a group leader, and the group leader should get the names and phone numbers of every group and communicate the name. So we need to have the name of every group members and their phone number with the description of your problem. Please write it out in a sheet of paper. Please get a group leader. The group leader should write the name of the group. Hello, please listen. The group leader should write the name of the group. The description of your solution, the name of the members, and their phone numbers. The group leader will be responsible to create the WhatsApp group, and you will add us as admin to each of the groups. So maybe we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 groups. Please, you can go on. Hello everyone. Sorry, please permit me to pause. Permit me to pause you quickly. Please, hello, just quickly listen to this. And this will guide you in the solution you're going to come up with. There's something called problem tree. Probably we should have maybe talked to this earlier. There's something called problem tree, and there's something called I call this the 5 W's. I call it 1H and 5 Y's. 1H and 5 Y's. Let me quickly explain. I was doing this in like 3 minutes. The problem tree analysis is, just when you have a tree, but here this is a very good description. Look at this thing here. Imagine that this is the root. This rock is the root. This is the stem. And this white thing is the what? The branches with the fruits, right? Most times we look at problems from this direction. You get. So, but the root cause analysis is like this problem. If you ask yourself the 5 whys, there's a problem of electricity. Why is there low electricity? You ask several responses, right? Why are there? Why? What is the cause of this?
You get another response, right? Why this? So until you get to the fifth one, now, what that means is that you are able to get a root cause. You are able to solve a solution, and most times that solution is able to solve several other problems. So, but if you look at it from just the peripheral, you will just be looking at. But I've heard a lot of things about transport. I think I already had like 3 groups mentioned transport already. Yes, I think I even had something about ID card, something like that. Because I'm paying attention to what you're doing. So I just want to quickly say this so that don't just look at things from the. Let me give an example. I said we are a tech company, and there are several tech companies out there. But you know, we could probably say, oh, we are also one about NG. What are we doing? We understood that there are several organizations trying to change the world, but most of them lack the technical capacity. So our all we are focusing on is what? Helping those who are trying to solve the problem, helping them, you know what, make it easy for them to do what to solve the problem they're trying to solve. And we are focusing majorly on that. So the root cause is trying to understand majorly address it from the roots, not from the branches. Now, the 1H and 5 Ys that I told you. So this is how it works. What is the problem you want to solve? Why do you want to solve it? Where is it significant? Or where will it be? Where will the solution be applicable? When will it be done? I think I've forgotten one. And then I think it's how. Okay, it's 1H and 4 Ys, they're all fine. And how will you get it done? I don't know if you get it. Yes. What, why, when, where, and how. So if you can answer those 5 questions, you know you are good to go. But putting in mind the root cause analysis of solving the issue from the root. The way I just have to share this with you so I can help you, your thinking process. Please, you can go on.
5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. You spent like 10 minutes already. How can you do? So let's. There are 7 groups. We would like to have gender balanced leadership. At least 3 groups should be led by females. At least 3 groups should be led by females. Because the gender at least.
Because sometimes it may not be Why signing up and giving your like feel like when you are expecting having a kind of hype just yeah, all these coming back to that feeling.
Let's be running. Let's be running. Let's be running. You cannot perfect the solution to problems. In as much as you have used the solution, perfecting it will be a progression. Alright, so the major thing is for you to agree on a solution that you actually want to implement. So once you've agreed on it, I think you've already achieved the objective of this session. So let's round up. Let's round up. So can we come together? Let's come together. Let's come together to continue. As much as you have agreed with that, very well. Implementation, the execution. All right, let's come together. Let's come together. Well done, you all have done beautifully well. So let's come together. Oh, let's come together. We are ready to share. We are ready to share. Hello, please let's face forward. Let's make this fast. Let's face forward, please. Quickly, please, quickly. We have very limited time. Our time is extremely limited. Look at time right now. This is 11:27. Hello, please can we come together, please? Yaba tell you now, please let's come together, please. We have to use just 10 minutes, we spent over 30 minutes already. Please let's together. You can always perfect, that is why you have a group, you have all those things. You can always perfect your work. Because we are going to take the next 30 minutes to do something quickly, and it's very important. We have our pastor from yesterday here with us, and he's going to spend the next 30 minutes quickly with us about hello, please let's. All right, so before he comes up, Sam, I just forget his business system. Okay, before he comes up, quickly, I want to share something with us about the Charity Youth Fellowship Initiative, which I think I shared on the general group that the application is on, and it's going to be closed tomorrow. I just hope that you guys will pay attention actually. But I will go on regardless of whether you're paying attention or not. I'm going to just go on for the sake of those who want to listen to me because I don't have time again. So the Charity Youth Fellowship Initiative is an initiative of the U.S. President Lagos. Hello, I don't like this distraction. Please, can we just sit down? Hello, please sit down. Please. Please, can we just stop the side talk, please? All right, so the Charity Youth Fellowship Initiative is an initiative of the U.S. Consulate, and it is for young Nigerians, whether you're a student or not, but it's only for people within the ages of 18 to 30. And how does it work for those who still be able to apply? When I said that I'm a fellow of the fellowship, and it has opened me to several opportunities. And the application is very simple. And I'm not telling you what to say or what to write. But when you see the questions, I think there are about 5 or 6 questions there. A quick overview of this question is just to understand your personality and your ability and your understanding of social development. Majorly, it is meant for people who are interested in the societal development. Whatever it is you are doing, whether you are in tech, you are in fintech, you are in banking or whatever, you are in business, you are a student, you are a farmer, whatever, or in as much as what you do is geared majorly towards building society. Now, it is not for those who knows it all. And that is why the age has been limited to just 18 to 30. It's not meant for those who, if you've achieved everything in your life, it's a very good chance for you to be selected. Because it's a building process. And why am I sharing this with us? I think it's going to be a very good opportunity for us. Part of what we are doing here is also going to help to equip you, build a capacity. We have what is called knowledge sessions every month, where we have several top-notch facilitators, taking different sessions from digital transformation to partnership, all the things that you need as all the skills that you need. In fact, those skills are synonymous to you going to attending a business school, where they teach these things. So I mean, we have people that you know. I remember one of my own class. We had if I was saying as one of our how many of I was saying, right? Yeah. Yes. So as one of our facilitators. So I just mentioned there are several other names. I just remember if I was saying. So one of those things say is that it opens you to not just knowledge, it opens you to opportunity, and it opens you to network of young people. Right now I have access to
I have access to some kind of people that, even though they are young guys, they are young ladies, that, for some of you to even see them, you know what you have to pass through. And, it might look simple that, I'm standing there, but I also know myself as a person, because if you need to see me, I'm very good, I'm very person, let me not try to invite myself too much. You can easily see me. But what I just want to say is that it connects you also to a network of young people, and I mean young people who are actually making waves, who are changing things. Now, who are also members of this fellowship. In fact, if I really start mentioning this, you probably will know some of them. But they also pass through this fellowship. So, when applying, there's no need to speak too much of grammar. Yes, I also review applications, and the interesting thing is you don't even know the application you are reviewing. It doesn't carry name, doesn't carry anything. They're just going to read through and score the person. And if you pass, I think this year's application, you're also going to submit a short video, and you'll be interviewed. So it's an engaging process for you to get it, but it's one that is worth it. It is one that is worth it. I don't like yes. We had the president of the United States. Currently, I'm the vice president of that position. Vice president. Don't look at what you're saying. I'm just trying to share with some of the opportunities that some of us have access to, that is also shaping the things we do, that is helping us. And eventually also say this, apart from sci-fi, the other opportunities we'll be sharing with you, which I think will also help you. One of the grants we got this year is the Tony Fellow Entrepreneurship Fund, $5,000, which is also helping our business. So one of the things will also be like helping you out, as a team, your idea, how can you have access to these things to raise funds, to build your business.
Well, at least you got the foundation. That was the idea was for you to get the foundation, then you can build upon it. You were not going to become a machine engineer by 1 month. You won't even do it in 10 classes. It is what you do with what you have learned that will make you become what you do, not what you learn, not the lecture you attend. Okay? All right. So today we're going to do a little bit. I don't have much time, so I just want to introduce you to some little tools we can use to develop an interactive chatbot. Are we up for that? It is quite cool. Look like we did one, not so much. You did generative AI, you did things on prompt engineering and the rest, right? Now, also chatbot falls under or chatbot creation falls under natural language processing. What is the use of chatbot, by the way? Who have gone into chatbot before, or chat assistant, chat before, anything? Okay. What is it about this?
There was a survey that I took about the newly developed one use awareness, the medical so where you can ask for innovation without that's so yes, the chance for the
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, today we're going to look at the fundamental frameworks of chatbot. Okay, I don't have a slide, so don't worry, I won't slide. So what we're going to do is simple. We will look for a case study. I don't have any in mind. You're going to do the study. I want to do the chatbot okay? So, if we are discussing projects and all, if you know anyone that you are excited about the project you are developing, this is the time to tell us our students can actually improve our app that we have. I need a case study for your chat program.
Your solution now. This you take advantage of this and
Okay, go ahead.
Level of education in Nigeria.
How do you do that? How would chatbot help in this regard? Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
So instead of the teacher should just like
You cannot student and go to the chatbot, ask the questions, and if you get solution. I like that. Are we up for the
Yes.
all right. Now, you can actually, once you learn how to do it for one, you can actually adapt it for others. Okay. Now, because of time, straight to the point. Chatbot, normally, like I said yesterday, to do AI, you need software engineering, right? You need to code, to write programs. That's the truth. But with what they are taught to prompt engineering and the likes, you can actually, people have developed ways where you can actually do the easy task. The same thing has happened in the world of chat assistants. There are frameworks that can actually help you to build this thing very easily. And one of those frameworks that we're going to look at, there are frameworks like the Microsoft framework. There are many. There is a Azure, Azure something like that. Then there is Google has several. Google has the Vertex AI, has Dialogflow, has a few others. So today, what we're going to do today is we're going to use Dialogflow for the simplicity of it and And then so I can actually come up with a project to complete within the next 30 minutes. Are we good?
Yes.
Straight to the point. If you have your system, please turn it on your meeting. Because it's a practical session. You don't have to get it.
No, I mean connected to my own hotspots.
Yeah, what are possibilities of them? So we are talking about the chatbot intelligence and all this, right? Now, what we are doing today, we are using the chatbot and actually put in your website. I think it's on website and you see one small icon by default and you can play and start communicating and ask questions and you give your answer. Yeah. So that's something we're doing. Okay. So what can she give us the use case? As a teacher, more like as a teaching assistant, you can have something that people will ask questions, they need questions, and they are not ability to answer, but they can actually ask questions to those things and they give them response. Predefine the response that they are providing. Are we doing that? Now, what are possible use cases again? Aside the teaching she has learned, and then what are possible use cases? possible use case, use applications of these platforms. Sorry? That's cool. So you can actually order a food from your website. And then you can actually know the status of the order by asking. If you look at it now, I asked the chatbot, I want to chatbot, hello, response, hi, how can I help you? So I want to get the status of my order. Okay, provide your order ID. And then you collect the order ID. Then those can work at the back end, bring the result, say, oh, look, is on motion, it will be delivered the result. And it will be delivered as a single person. How does that sound? Yeah. That would be interesting. Yes, to give you feedback. Yeah, it depends on use case, not everything. Can also be used in the medical also. Depends. How about that? Yes, go ahead.
The elemental is a very short, that's what I was trying to do. Where you can, give it data, where you can have record, like the data record of somebody. Then you give the best has you add
it's possible, but it's not actually. It's possible, but it's not actually. Two reasons. One, medical record is supposed to be personal, right? Now, if it's on the chart, but it means someone that can actually assist it. Two, you need a certified or licensed medical professional to give you a description of the job. So if you're just going to be just an AI engineer, who gave you license to start doing something that will tell somebody what medicine to take and what not to take? Everybody said.
Yes, sir.
All right. So from the system you have, log into your account. You have a Google account, right? Everybody has a Google account. Go to your browser, use Chrome, go to your browser, log in. So after the, I think you're going to see that. If I see what So log into the browser. Where is the system? Hello. Are you finding?
Has been.
Okay, for your brother.
Please make it like, I think it's freedom.
Okay. Just like dialogue flow ES console. Dialogue flow ES console.
Recording in progress.
Dialogue flow. dialogue flow like this. Yes. Did you see? I'll click on the first one. You've done that. You have done it before already, so somewhere. You must have a full account. That's a full account. Are you saying something like what's going on? Nobody said. Who is that? No, you're looking at something. I saw you on the yeah, I have to see you story. Yeah, I can see how you are. You just are not taking that. Hey, you're not seeing great and naked. Hello. Hello. Are we there? Yes. I'm not seeing great and naked. You see it drop down there. And you see, I have 4 agents here already. 4 agents already. Can you see that? Now, if you go down, you see 8 and naked. Our people are seeing great and naked already. Yes. Now, the person is what is an agent? Why do you call it agent? Customer, right? That's what we are trying to do. That's what I call it. The other forms of agent. Okay? Yeah, I will use the agent. Right? Or chatbot agent. So if that creates an agent, let's create a new agent. Create an agent. Give the agent a name. What should we call it? What should we call the agent? Let's do something new. What should we call the agent?
Teacher assistant.
Sorry?
Teacher assistant.
Teacher assistant.
Tech for health.
What do we call the agent?
Technical.
Let's call it co-op. Co-op
Solutions.
Co-op. Let's call it co-op. Okay. Let's say co-op project agents, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Are we good? Hello. I need response, please. Are we good?
Yes.
We create and create. Click on wait, hold on. Okay. English, have you set up? Of course, it should be in English already. All this is everything there is automatic. Just click create. Okay, the white spaces. She don't have white space, so put underscore there. So create. is what it shows you. Say it's working, that means it's creating the agent. Now, before we proceed, let me explain some things. If you look at this side, this is where your bread and butter is. Yeah. Look at this, everyone. Look at this side. This is where your bread and butter is. This is where you configure and do everything you want to do. At this area here. It's still loading my agent. Now, what are these? Let me quickly explain. So that when we start doing them, we just rush it. This is called this is the place that holds your intent. What is an intent? What your intent? What is an intent? The user's intent. Yes, that's what it means. What they intend to do. So you now, your job is as an agent user is to capture those intents. They're not listening to me there. They're not listening to me at that corner. They're backing me. You sit here. Sit here. So the intent is what the user wants to do. Your job is to anticipate it and capture it. Okay? And this is where we control that. Are we good? Are we good? Yes, sir. Now, entities, what are entities? Entities are items, software items within the user's intent that you will need in terms of the development. For example, user may give you a name, ask the user what is your name, and he gives you a name. You want the chatbot to know that this is a name and to capture it. You understand? You provide a phone number, you want the chatbot to capture it and say, okay, this is a phone number. You understand? If you are using more like an OTP, for example, or a password, you want your chatbot to capture it that this is a password, hold it. The example we gave, that pizza delivery, somebody mentioned pizza delivery, or say, provide your ID. We need to capture it and know that this is an ID. And we need to differentiate it from that ID to phone number to other forms of number. This is where you control that. Okay? Okay. Yes, sir. This is knowledge. Now, somebody mentioned something, say provide information. You said something. You talked about providing information that the chatbot can analyze and then provide solution from. This is where you do that. So if you have for example, you have a website that has a Q&A. What's the Q&A? Now you have a website that has a Q&A. You can actually take your Q&A, or you can even provide the URL to your chatbot here. Or if you have a PDF, you can actually load it here. And then the chatbot will search it, match the question or the intent the user has to the solution that you have provided in this case, and then give them the response. Is it cool? Yes. This is fulfillment. Now, fulfillment is this is where we do a lot of developers. Yeah, those are software engineers. This is where we play. If you have a back end, this is where you connect your chatbot to this place to control what is happening, what will happen behind it. For example, we talked about order delivery, right? Now, how does the chatbot know that the order is in motion? Or maybe they are just packaging it. How do you know? How does the chatbot know? You have to go to the back end, check the information, go to the database possibly, and check, okay, what is the status of that order? Maybe the person that is delivering it has already sent it and packaged it and scrubbed and put it and packaged it, and the information has been stored in the database. So the chatbot will have to go to the database, get that particular information in that database, and then provide that information to the user. So this is through here. We're not doing that. So not here. Then integrations. Now integration is after building your chatbot successfully. You don't want it to remain in dialogue flow now. Will it remain in dialogue flow? You want it somewhere. You came here to build it, so you can use it somewhere. So these are the places you can actually use it. You can actually use it. You can connect it to a phone number. And then all those things you have actually done, they can actually phone your chatbot. Have you seen it before? You see call and then you start talking to your robot. Yes. Those answers provided were the same thing we're going to do today. And the team will say it out the way normal agents say, so that you will know the difference. Sometimes AI is even developing enough so that you don't even be able to tell the difference. So training This girl will do the training, validation, and the rest. So the rest are just small talk is to know your chatbot to be playful. You understand? Why am I showing you all this? So that you go home, sit in your house, and build that your medical thing you're talking about. You will build it by yourself. That's what I'm showing you, taking you time through all this. You go home and sit down, go to your system, you just need internet, connect it, and then build your chatbot. And you will know, I know that I came here to do, I learned everything, so I also learned to do the chatbot. And if you have a website, you can build it immediately and connect it to the website, and it will be live. Okay? So let's proceed. Let's start from the top. Let's go to intent. What are we building? You say teacher assistant chatbot, right? Go out. You have an idea of what we should do? We're using your name already. So. Okay, so we're doing a teacher assistant, right? A teacher assistant, so that a student that has a problem will ask, we have questions, and then we'll provide automatic solution answers to it, right? Depends on how fast you understand the entire point. Where is it showing you working? Okay, I think the next one. You see, look around, it's still telling you loading agent. It's uploaded already. Do you understand? If I refresh now, you see the agent's name, go up, underscore project, you see it there. But let's just proceed because of time. Let's go. Now, intent. I'm under intent right now. Click on that intent. Click on intent. Okay, just the station loading. Please hold on. Or just refresh. Have you clicked intent? Yeah. Now, if you look at intent there, it's showing you default intent, default callback intent, and welcome intent, right? Yes. What it means is there are already some things that are already built in this system. Okay. For example, if I click welcome, let's click on that welcome intent. Under welcome intent, look at, there's something they call training phrases there. Can you see it? Can you see it? Yes. Now, if you scroll down, you're seeing, just look at the screen, You're saying just going to say hi. These are what you are expecting the user to type in. So anything they type in that looks like this, we are going to train our agent to capture it as a welcome, and then provide a response to it. You understand? Now look at, the person came to our chatbot and said, I just want to say hi. What will you tell him? You understand? He says hello, hi, howdy, and all the rest. So this is how many, look at them, they are there. It doesn't have to be much, the more the better anyway, but it doesn't have to be much. So anything they provide, any information they provide that looks like this will be considered a welcome intent, okay? Okay? Is that clear? All right, now, if you look at, they are called training phrases. These are the phrases that have been provided automatically by Dialogflow. Now, but in Nigeria, we don't, when we go to a chatbot, what do we say? Do we say howdy? Hey there. What do we say? No time for fun. We had enough fun yesterday. Let's okay. Now what we'll do, we're going to reduce this to 5. Okay, I want us to reduce this to 5. I want to remove all these ones now. Can you see I'm deleting them? You're seeing it? Yes. Okay, I have 5 now. Okay. Now I'm going to do 5. Give me five greetings or 5 hello. Or yeah, we can say good morning, right? In Nigeria, what do we say? We can say hi. You want to chat with your child, what do you say? You can say hi, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What can we say again? You can say good morning. But I don't want to use good morning. Why? Because I have to write good afternoon and write good evening. So I don't want that.
Good day.
Okay, good day. But the people use good day. Let's just use hi. We use hello.
Hello, dear.
Hello, dear.
Good day, good day.
Do we use hey? Yeah, use hey a lot.
I
I know, I want to use my own. Okay, put whatever you like in your own.
For five lines.
Yes, see what I'm doing now. Are we good? What do I put? Let me just say good morning, right? Okay, I have good day already there. What else do I say? Quickly, help me.
Also, so
Let me just bow to that gaga. Alpha. Now, we are done with that. I'm rushing, you notice. We are done with that. Those are the 5 intents, the welcome intent. So when the person comes to your chat box and says hello, we are going to provide a response to it. Now, anything the person says here will be captured as a greeting or as a welcome. So the response will provide anything they say, it will pick any response here. So let's consider the responses. Now, if you scroll down, you see responses. Are we together?
Yes.
Are we together?
Yes.
Now, these are the responses we want to provide. Now, this is what dialogue has already included there for us. So, do we change it? I think we should. Are we good?
Yes.
So the person come and say hi, and then your response will be hi, how are you doing? Then the person will say fine, then what next?
How can I?
Good. So what we'll do is, let's have one of them be how can I help you, or what can I do for you? Instead of saying instead of saying hi, how are you doing? Let's just say hi, how can I help you today? Oh, okay.
for that how far?
Okay, so let me remove this one then. So this 3 is fine. You can add more. Now let me give you a scope. When building your chatbot agent, listen, I'm giving you a scope. When building the light scope, now when building your chatbot, all you need to do is come up with 1 or 2 phrases. This is very simple. That's why when you're building really sophisticated chatbot, like what that do this thing and what she's saying, stuff like that, you to be able to speed up, because you're going to do almost of the things you're going to do. You're going to capture users' intent and then provide solution. So your job is capture it, 1 or 2, take it to generative AI, ChatGPT, and say, okay, I am building a chatbot. Give me responses that looks like this. Variety of it. Give me like 5, give me 10. Then to provide those things, your job is just to copy and paste it here. Copy and paste. This is where something behind comes in. Copy it and paste it here, sharp. You understand? I'm done with 1 intent. You don't go. Instead of saying, what in your head? No, do 1, do 2, take ChatGPT, give me 5 other varieties. It gives you, carry it, bring it back. Are we good? Yes. So I'm going to leave 3 here. Are we cool?
Yes.
All right. Now, we have to train it so that it will see it. If you don't train it, you don't have anything. So let's train it. Are you ready? All right. To train it, just click save. Go up and click save. Have you done that?
Yes.
If you look down, look at this side, look at the screen. You see agent has been trained, right?
Yes.
All right, now let's test it. Are we ready to test it?
Yes.
All right, you come to this side, you see, try it now. Can you see it? Can you see it?
Yes.
All right. When you go to the chat, what do you type? Let's say you say hi. I'm the user now. Can you see the response? Default response down there. Where did you get it from? You look at this side, you got it from here. You're not following me. Are you following me?
Yes.
All right. I just typed hi and I got the response. Hello, how can I help you today?
Yes, sir.
Where did you get it from? From here? Yes. From those responses you provided. Yes. Now, you took the first one. It doesn't have to take the they can choose anyone.
Yes, so,
Just to the second one. Aha. So if you take anyone in life, that's why he works with natural language understanding, NLU and NLP. NLU is natural language understanding. How does he understand those intents now? Anything that falls, what other intent do we have? Okay, let's do that. We use good day. Let's try good day again. Can you see my response? Can you see my response?
yes.
He said, greetings, how can I assist you? He took it from here, the third one, I think. The third one here. So you have to be able to, and if you're building your chatbot, you have to look at, okay, what is the tone? What kind of message am I passing? If you are building a medical chatbot, like my friend, of course, you have to sound your tone will be different from when you are building
It's much better.
But you get what I'm trying to say. If you are building a chatbot for a school, for like what you said, teacher that was assisting. Now you know it has to sound professional and academic. Right? Now if you are building a chatbot for a hospital, you know it has to sound sympathetic.
Emotional.
Yes, emotional, sympathetic, and stuff like that. So you have to be mindful of the tone as well, the tone of your response. Okay? Are we good?
Yes.
Now, this is we have done. What we just did, we didn't create anything. We just work with what dialogue gave us, adapted it. Right? Now, let's proceed with it. We're done with that intent. That particular one. So when the person comes to our website or come to your agent and says, hello, we have the response for the person. Now, what did you say we're building again?
Teacher assistant.
Teacher assistant. What should he do? What should he do? If the user will come to your website and then say what?
You ask additional based questions like, okay, I don't understand this. Can you expatiate more on it?
This is why I didn't want it, because we have to narrow down to the topic and then start developing.
Oh, my daughter wants to come to the school.
So that's the management kind of thing. But okay, let's pick a subject now. Okay? Let's pick a subject matter now. Let's say
Science, or mathematics.
That's what I wanted to have, because I know there's knowledge base there. Okay, let's proceed. So you want something that when the person comes to the website, he asks a question and says, I didn't understand the last class. Okay, let's do something on chatbot session. The question you're supposed to ask me, you ask it. And then you provide the answer. Are we cool? Are we cool? All right. Now, based on what she said, if you come to my website, you come to this chatbot, and what question will you likely ask? We are trying to capture the user's intent. I'm using you now. If you meet me on the street now about chatbot creation and you want to ask a question, what will you ask me? I don't know.
Okay.
I can't hear you, sir. I can't hear you, sir. Okay, you are using food delivery. Okay.
Set out good. You are having issues cash order, address.
Okay, you now ask your chatbot to now prompt the user, guide you. That's another way to say it. But we're not doing it that way. You are guiding the person into the conversation. We are using it free. So that the person will provide the information and then you get the point based on what she said. But that's cool. That's cool. So what we are doing is the question you're supposed to ask me, I want us to capture it now. Okay. Maybe you ask me, how do I create a chatbot? You understand? How do I create a food delivery chatbot? You get the point. Now, you understand? Now, once you start asking, now to capture more intent, what do you do? Because this is just welcome. Now, I expect somebody to ask me what is fallback intent. Nobody has asked me that. Fallback intent. Fallback intent is any information after creating all your intent. Anyone that does not fall within that scope, the scope that you have caught, you go straight to the fallback intent.
Oh, default.
You understand? The default fallback intent. But so now let's create more intent. Click on create intent. Create intent. Click on that intent. Watch me, watch the screen. I'm going back here. Now look at, you go up, you see create intent. What we have been working with is the intent that they provided for us. So now let's create an intent. I have 15 minutes more, so let's round up. Let's finish. 10.
We don't need to know.
Have you done that?
Yes, sir.
Now, if you scroll down, you see add training phrases. Can you see training, add training phrases? Training, other training phrases, can you see it?
Yes.
Now, this is where you add the question that the person is supposed to ask. Okay? What is the question? Give me one.
Like a listener can come and say, can you expatiate more on implicit and explicit concepts? Okay, what is demand?
Okay, let's say what is demand. But you don't answer. Okay, what is demand? What is demand, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's one. Let's see one. Now, hello. Hello. I have what is demand. Go to the next line. How else can we answer this question? Kindly explain. Well, how else can you come again? Talk to me.
Can you explain the concept of demand?
After asking this question, you provide the answer. Okay. Are we together?
Yes, sir.
The goal is, look at this space. The variety of ways the user will ask the question, capture it, and add it there. Okay? You can add 5. You understand? But for time, let me just move. Now you go down, you scroll down, you see, can you see response? Can you see it? Yes. Add response.
Wait, I don't understand.
How?
Where are you now?
I'm not doing anything, I'm not. Yeah, what? Let's go back. Are you created in there?
Yes.
I'm going back now. Look up everybody. Look, don't tell me you're lost now. Look up everybody. I just clicked intent and it refreshed for me. Now, creating an intent. First of all, what is the intent name? What should we call the intent? Question, right?
Yes.
Or should you say demand question? Question. Or should I say question? Let's say class question. I would have wanted a better use case. That would be would have been nice. I just created the intent.
Okay, sir.
You understand? Did you get it?
Yes, sir.
The only thing I did is just create. Don't tell me you are lost now. Look at that young man playing there. You tell me you are lost now. Add training phrases. Can you see it?
Yes.
Scroll down, the same thing, just scroll down. Look at add training phrases. Can you see it?
Yes, sir.
Click on add training phrases. Okay. Can you see it? Now on the space there, type your question. What you want to capture? What do you want to capture? You say what? What is demand?
Explain the concept of demand.
This is not difficult. Explain demand. Give me a lecture. Why? Why is giving me a lecture? Is it giving me
So go up, sir. Go to the first one.
Like what is demand?
Yeah. Okay. Normally gives me 5, and I work with the 5. Okay, let's proceed. It gives me more than 5. Normally give me 5 by default. Okay. Now what is demand? I'm using this too, but you know how to get more, right?
Yes, sir.
Good, let's proceed because of time. Now I'll scroll down, go to responses. Can you see responses?
Yes.
Scroll down. What response do you have to give?
Demand is desire. Is the willingness
Demand is
the willingness. Desire to own a good and the willingness.
is
The
whatever
desire
you
to
call
own
it.
a good backed up by the ability to balance.
Put it there, put it there.
Demand is
Go to
the
chapter 3. Collect the answer. Put it there.
desire to own a good backed up by the ability.
Do you get it?
Yes.
Do you understand? Add it as a response. No, put that response. I would have wanted a better different use case. Fine. But the idea is know how this is done. The intent, the response. Are we good?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, I'm using this is the better, like I said, this is the better of what. If you know how to capture the intent and provide the response, that's what you need. I can't hear you, sir. Yes, like I said, this is the bread and butter. We could have done all those because of time. Those parameters is where you collect those IDs. Those entities is what you now hold as parameters. You want to use them at the back end. Those entities is what you collect. Go ahead.
So, sir, you have a question.
Let him ask.
When you're adding the training phrases, when you're adding the training phrases,
yeah,
you actually brought out like 4 or 5 questions. How do you now make responses correspond to those questions?
Okay, good. Now, those questions, pay attention. Those questions that were brought up will be categorized as one. You understand? For example, if the person says, what is demand? It will fall under this intent, you should be changed to demand response. Do you get it? You understand? You should have changed it to demand response. If you ask anything that is demand related, it will trigger that intent. Yes, because this is the third intent we are having there now. You can have more intent. For example, that order delivery we talked about. The person could say, okay, I want to check my order. That intent could be order status. So anything is saying that is related to that would fall under order status. Now the person may want to, I want to order a pizza. Are we together? Yes, sir. I want to order a pizza. That intent could be order pizza. You say I want to order a pizza, or I want to place an order. All should fall under order pizza. Anything that is related to order should fall under orders. Do you get the point? Now, anything that is related to status, I ordered goods day for yesterday and I did not get it. Your intent should be able to go there and know that, okay, this is the intent. I ordered goods yesterday and I want to know where it is. It's checking order status. You should be able to read it and say, okay, this question falls under order status, and then click on that and then trigger that intent. Because they provide the response according to that intent that you have predefined. Cool? Yes. Cool. You wanted to ask a question, young man?
Okay.
So instead of going through all this stress, you tell me that okay, these questions now we prompt the user to ask their questions, and then instead of we provide answers now, we like form a direction for them that is AI like ChatGPT now. We need ChatGPT the model that we're making now for the AI to reply them directly.
You can do that. If you want AI to be providing that answer, you can do it. If you trust the AI.
Do you think next time they'll come and ask that question? You'll rather go straight to AI?
Well, the question is, for example, now, can you ask AI to that you want to place an order? Yeah, can you AI to bring out a menu list? You get the idea now. Yes, we are using that because he provided that history. That's why I'm going to hold that. Yeah. No problem. Don't do that. That is great. We need it. So we need an API key. API key. We don't have that. Yes, API. We need it certificate. But yeah, we need it certificate. We need an API. So do we get it? Yes. So the idea is to provide predefined responses. Now, if you want to create a system where AI will be answering, why do you have to when there's ChatGPT already? And besides, you want to waste resources because to connect to ChatGPT, use API, you pay for it. Yes. You are using interface, ChatGPT interface because that's what they give you. But if you want to use it in your app, you have to use an API key. And that API key, you pay for it. You get the point? So, response, whatever response you put there, let's get the second response. Explaining demand with the no, let's are we good?
Yes.
Are we good?
Yes, sir.
All right. I just added this. Now let's train and then try. Hello. Still working. I'd like to finish. Let's save all. You don't save that thing. The training, the saving is the training. Come on.
Done.
Okay. Now let's okay. Quickly, pay attention, everybody. Because we're out of time, pay attention. Now, look up. Look up. Now, look at the board. You go down, can you see something there? Can you see it? Yes, sir. You can easily click on the you go to the blue agent. When you get home, I've shown you this, I've shown you that whenever I keep my hand, I'll show you everything. Go home, go to that blue agent. You see agents that are confused for different purposes. You see your medical, you see your teacher, you see all of them there. And what you do at the end of the day, run it, then go up, you go to this side, that side we try it, and then try to run it. Ask this question, you see there are training phrases, you see the reduced responses and all. Ask a question. The idea is you want to start building an agent. You already have some reduced ones, just okay. I tune it to what you want. very quick introduction to agent building using dialogue flow here. Are we good? Yes, sir. Thank you. Integration. Let me show you something. After building, very important. After building, network. Okay, look at. Can you see? Can you see? Yes. After building. After building. Look at this. I'm saying web-based, web demo, messenger demo. Now, if you want your chatbot to be at the corner of your website, this is what you do. It will give you a small code that you take and put in your website, and then you'll be seeing it at that side. Now, if you want to have a page, a whole page as your web interface, as a chat interface, you use this one. It will not look like that.
If you have your website using the dialogue flow messenger, just small, like
Put those things, those things in website. You just take this.
So that means it's going to be just get to another page.
Yeah, all these things that you have prepared, it's not like a link to what you have on there. Are we good? I'm just going to show you this. So when you get home, go and play with these things. Go home and play with these things. Play as much as you want with it. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
I think we need to give you a louder round of applause. Okay, that's okay, so but you know what, ladies and gentlemen, I think you all deserve a sounding round of applause for yourself also. Please make it louder for yourself. Well, you see, I know that you are doing it that there's still a lot, that we still need to learn, right? And I like to always tell people that if you are learning, let me say ChatGPT for example, even if Sam Altman, is he the founder or one of the co-founder? I think he's the co-founder of OpenAI. Even the one by himself, and he spent 1 year to teach you how to build another OpenAI. If you do not practice it, if you do not make use of the knowledge, what you've gotten already, you will still be. The only thing is just that you have knowledge, but you cannot implement. You get so whatever it is you learned today, whatever it is you've learned for the past 3 days now. Yes, the best way you can actually build yourself on it is to make use of them. Try your hands on several things. Try your hands on things. In fact, let me say, one of the best way you can actually grow. Thank God now you guys have projects you'll be working on. Begin to use the knowledge to implement those projects. You will make mistakes, fine. Mistakes and failures are part of developmental processes. You make mistakes, which you want to get to determine the efforts you have to put into. Okay, so with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, by the way,
we are still going to have some online classes. We're going to have online classes to communicate this with you on the WhatsApp group. One of them is the building of the website. Just like you asked for Mr. Steven, how you can integrate this AI into your website. So we'll teach you how to build the website. You can't do that again today, but we'll schedule a time. Most likely it's going to be a weekend where most of you will have the time, and most likely it's going to be towards the evening. Don't worry, today we can talk about that later. There's no time again. Most likely it's going to be towards the evening where you've done your work, you are back at home. You understand? Like I always say, when you have excuses, we should give excuses here. If you say you should do it on Monday, somebody say Monday is not okay. If you say Tuesday, if you say Monday to Friday, but just so that we're going to do it weekend, and it's like it's most likely going to be in the evening. So whatever day we fix, we'll let you know at least a week ahead, so that you can plan properly for it, and that's the most important thing. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, for the time, this Tuesday, learning from generative AI to what does it mean? Like generative AI, yes, it might mean to prompt engineering, what the SDGs, ChatGPT, playground, integration of chatbots, and rest of that. So, what prompt engineering? Yes, thank you so much. Why all right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, please have your seats. Are you chatting anything? So now you're not the leader. All right, fantastic. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, hello, great Nigerian students. We never say this is Tuesday. We'll be very serious. Great Nigerian students. Economic Nigerian students. Organizing Nigerian students. Greatest Ganga. Greatest Dodo. Greatest D. Ba. B. Ba. Kulukulu. Some of you, all of you are bread and butter. You are not even doing student again. If I don't give it a butter student video, if I not even give it it is here. All right, so please, all right, guys. Okay, let's make it calm, please, so that we're able to move with the speed of light. While Mr. Steven was, facilitating and teaching us two of our important personalities, guests of honor walked in. And please, I'm going to bring them up later, during the program. But I just want to help me, appreciate presence here. Hello. Please. You can have your conversation later, please. I need your attention right now, please. All right. So we have two of them walk in. One of them came around yesterday and is here again with us, and that is no other person than the president of the United States Government Exchange Alumni Association. The person in Lagos State, that's the person of Barrister Akin Akomaden. Thank you so much. That is my president. Yeah, that is my president. And also, another great personality in one thing, this is someone I've worked with for, I think, 9 years. I've worked with him for 9 years now. Yes, I've worked with him for 9 years now. And he is the founder and executive director of Second Chance Care Foundation, and also the convener of the Future Leadership Conference, one of the biggest conferences in Nigeria for young people. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, this is one great personality. I mean, Mr. And I like to call him Ambassador Mark Ibrahim. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. We are getting into the graduation straight up. We have other personalities who will be joining us. We have the executive coordinator of Aisha Tajoke Afolabi Foundation, which is one of our partners, who will be joining us later today. I think she should be on our way. While also joining us virtually from the US is my boss. That's the executive, the founding director of Women Advocate Research and Documentation Center, Professor Dr. Abiola Akiode Afolabi. So they will be joining us very soon. But just give me 1 minute, please. Let me just notify her that we started. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we have all our guests joining us for this graduation ceremony all here with us. It's like as I will just call them, and I want you to please do us the honor of jamming those hands together for them as I bring them forward. Please, guys, hello. Please, I want us to please let's pay total attention now, please. I informed us on the group, and I told us that I'll be having people joining us, and I begged us. So please, we've been joking all this while. Let's not for my hand. Please, thank you so much. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, once again, please join me to bring forward the President of the United States Government Exchange Alumni Association, Barrister Akin Akomate. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for honoring us with your presence, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, so thank you. So while he's standing, please make it loud also for the Executive Director of Second Chance Foundation and the convener, Future Leadership Conference, Ambassador Mark Isiari. Thank you so much, sir. So much, sir. So please, while he's standing also, let's welcome the Executive Coordinator of Aishat Ajoke Afolabi Foundation, the President of Mrs. Felipe Ademoto. Thank you so much, ma'am. Okay, joining us virtually also. I feel here all the way from the United States of America also is my boss, Dr. Abiola Afolabi. Please make it welcome for her. She's with us, I think she's with us online. Yes, very soon she will be delivering a keynote address. Please, and for yourself, please make this louder for yourself. Yes. Thank you so much. And please have your seat. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to bring someone else up here, and I know we are sitting down already, but please, I want to beg you, please kindly stand again. I have too many people I'm supposed to bring up here. It's in my mind. And one of them is, okay, thank you for clapping. And one of them is our facilitator, for today. That is no other person than Mr. Stephen Adigo. You have been working with us. All right. Yes, and also please let me appreciate my colleague also here, Mr. Samuel Olusanya. Okay, and also Miss Shalom Bulu in absentia, please let me appreciate her also. And finally, bringing it forward for the welcome remark, please join me to appreciate Mr. Adeniji. That's the acting director of the America Ghana Ikeja. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please make it louder for Mr. Adeniji.
I wanted to show that when this man said it yesterday, put something inside it. Because the energy since yesterday has been something I still struggling to believe. Thank you so much for the second life. I must confess, this kind of energy I haven't seen here in this facility in a long while. Thank you so much. You know, there's one thing about learning, and there's one thing about being passionate about learning. You know, it makes your learning worth it. It makes it sinks in when you are interested in what you are learning and you are enjoying learning it. Give your hands together for yourself. Everyone needs to attend because we start talking about activities to do. It is, I was here for the Obama and I mentioned a couple of things. But to reiterate importantly, one part that I would still want to reinforce so essentially. Consistency is what makes learning worth it. Consistency is what will make you understand what you have learned or what you learned in this 3 days journey. After 2 years, graduation, you get certification. Do not be so comfortable with certificates. It is just a piece of paper. Right? But please, consistency. After now, he mentioned earlier, continue to learn, seek resources. Ask questions. Thank God you have a group. Ask questions. Continue to try new things. When you think you are facing some hurdles, reach out to these people. They are so open to assist you. And importantly, this space is always welcome. Come and consult books. You have the internet facility. You have laptops free of charge. Just come inside here. Come and learn. It is a learning facility. Please. And we'll be so glad. The US government in Nigeria is so proud and so glad to open their hands, welcome you just on your learning journey. Thank you so much.
To make it louder for American Corner in Kenya for loading for the past 3 days. Yes, please. A lot of journey gets started in this place, and I must tell you this, that my own journey also, being able to be part of the Community Fellowship started from this place. And just a quick story, I remember, they host a lot of programs here, just like the way you're sitting here. There are several trainings that happens here, and I attend a lot of them here, several. And that is why, we kept telling you guys that nobody's going to give you transportation, nobody's going to give you accommodation. In fact, just make sure that you see value what we are doing. Come. And that is because several too, we also get here. All right.
Do you have anyone in building technology or architecture and anything similar? Okay, we're having a program in August called ReFest, or Research Festival from Kibos. It's called. We are looking at who are the people who will build the future of African cities. Right? No, Africa is growing. Like in 2050, Africa is going to be these statistics. So the way we are going is exponential growth. Africa is struggling to accommodate this exponential growth. And now we're looking at who are those who are going to build our future cities. Obviously, the under-resourced educational system in Nigeria cannot keep up with this. So we are doing this research festival. And after this festival, for the first, we are going to have some notable people like the former Minister of Works and also Babatunde here. And first, we are going to be discussing the future of African cities. Then after that, it is an immersive learning journey, 80 days. We are going to be having collective data sets for cities. We are going to be having a research. We are going to be doing alternative cities in metaverse. So it's going to be a learning journey. Importantly, please, I will share the link with you, register. It's going to be for young creatives or people in tech, building architecture. And after this workshop, 3 people will be selected for mentoring and most likely a job opportunity for that. Please register for that. Thank you.
All right. So you have that, right? So just like we explain to you guys that this is not just a tech training, because what we do is tech
and social development. So our intention is to not just teach you tech, but see how we can also link you up with opportunities, that you can also take advantage of. So please, don't just say, taking this training, I'm done, I'm gone. No, a lot of things you're going to get. I was saying the other time that me joining the Carrington Youth Fellowship Initiative today, and from there, becoming the Vice President project for the United States Government Exchange and Alumni Association. I started from this particular order you're also taking right now. I remember I came for a particular program, and one of the facilitators mentioned, I've been trying to apply for this particular fellowship that takes people to the US called Mandela Washington Fellowship for I think 5 years now. But one of the facilitators mentioned, no, I think we was talking about something else. They mentioned sci-fi. Just like you have mentioned sci-fi to you guys since Tuesday. And out of curiosity, I asked him after the program, sir, what is sci-fi? He explained to me, he's also a fellow. I think I'm interested. Now, it didn't end there. The application was not even out there. At the point I've even forgotten. Now, there was another training by the US consulate. In the consulate in Lekki. Now, trust me, this was not, nobody is going to pay anything. If you need value, if you need knowledge, you look for it. And I've been saying is that if you want to become the kind of youth that you want to be given something to get knowledge, like I don't think you can actually survive around because you will not get anything. You get so now. I know myself and Samuel would go. Samuel will come from Ikorodu to Lekki, and we'll go to Lekki. I think it ran for about 8 weeks. Go to Lekki like every Tuesday or so. Now, at that particular program, I now met someone else, who now told me that, imagine you have been applying for Mandela Washington Fellowship for so long. I just said, look ahead, this sci-fi, I think you will be good to apply. And at that night, I remember that, that's somebody else who told me about a month ago. He said, give it a try. And trust me, I just did it once and I got into the fellowship. Now, you would ask me, get into that fellowship. I am not just a fellow of sci-fi. I am now even representing a body beyond that sci-fi. Do not miss opportunities like this when they come to you. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to take us continue with the program. And the next thing I have on my agenda is to take you through how this AI, artificial intelligence revolution youth project, how it all started, what have we done, where are we, and what is our plan, going forward. So I think the month of April, to be precise, I think I shared this with you guys here. We're just having a conversation, myself and my team members. And one of our team members who is a computer science student. And we have done as co-ops, we've done trainings for organizations and professionals about artificial intelligence. And so we just having a conversation one of these days. And I asked him, what do you know about prompt engineering? And he's like, prompt engineering? Which was prompt engineering? And this is a young guy that I know how versatile he is when it comes to computer science. He builds applications. And he said, he doesn't know anything about prompt engineering. And I'm like, you don't know anything about prompt engineering. If you do not know anything about prompt engineering, that means there are over 1,000 young people out there who don't know anything about AI. And trust me, that conversation was what bettered this project. Because we then saw a need that is a knowledge gap. And because we know that in the world, the way technology is evolving, Africa, we are always at the point of our disadvantage. Because when the world is moving fast, it seems as though we are moving slow. Now, I think Mr. Steve mentioned it yesterday. Now there's an opportunity for us. AI is, yes, it is not that new, but the consciousness about it is like getting new, a lot of people are getting into it. So we thought, okay, why not take this up as quick as possible? And who are those that we can engage? Young people. Let's have more young people who are early adopters of artificial intelligence. Acquire the knowledge, build the capacity, and beyond just using AI for their personal or their business or professional life, begin to see how to solve societal problems with the knowledge they've acquired. Because what we tag as solutions are going to be changing. They are changing already. What you use a common technology of having a website to do before is not about using a website now. That means a lot of things are going to be happening. So this was the background, what pushed us to start the AI Evolution Youth Project. And after a lot of planning and strategizing, we thought about having a student program out of this project. Now, having this student program, we reached out to different SUG government of different schools, 6 major schools that we identified. That's Lagos State University of Science and Technology, Ikorodu, Lagos State University, Ojo, University of Lagos, Akoka, Yaba College of Technology, Federal College of Education, and Lagos State University of Education, LASUED. Now, we made open an application for interested students, to register for this program. And it may interest you to know that as at the time we closed the application, we had 3,430 students who actually applied, for this program. Now, when we started so we had this phase of the program, which is to go to schools and carry out a 3-hour workshop in each of the schools. And cumulatively, we were able to go to 4 schools, and we were able to train over 600 students in these 4 schools. Now, another level to the program is why we are then seated here, which is the Bootcamp. And interestingly, we have over 60 students, from LASU, Unilag, LASUSTEC, and Yabatech, who signed up for the Bootcamp. And by the adventure, you're also interested to know, SARS and MAS, that we also have students from further, I think, Footmina, we have from University of Ilorin, we have somebody from Nigeria Aviation, and I think one other school that I think I missed out. And these other students from other states, who also saw this, and they felt they just have to take advantage of the program. Okay, so this is where we are. We've carried out this training. But where are we actually heading to? This is not the end of the whole program for us. Our intention is, after this, these young minds that are seated right now will be moving in, they'll be becoming our first cohort of the AI Revolution student program. And they'll be letting us know some of the projects, some of the solutions they've identified as the cause of this 3 days training, which the knowledge they've acquired today will be used in carrying out those particular solutions. They've identified problems, and they've created their own solution for them. So we have 7 groups, and we'll be working with these 7 groups for the next 5 to 6 months, providing them with technical support and also connecting them with other possible partners that can help make sure that the solution they've created, they bring it to life and it becomes useful for the general public. While we then look forward to being able to host what we call the Social Impact Tech Week later in the month of December. So this is where we are currently. And we are actually not ending with Lagos. Lagos is our pilot stage, our pilot state, where we are test running a lot of things. And we hope to take this beyond Lagos to other states. In fact, one of the things we've been having conversation on is to have a Southwest campus tour on artificial intelligence. From one state, you choose one school in one state to another, and for like 1 week, we go across the schools, carrying out the same projects to them and empowering as many students as we can capture. So with this being said, I'm going to keep quiet right now and move straight to the next on the agenda, because I think our time is really fast spent. I know that Abela will be joining us for the keynote address, but currently she's not online. I just got a message she will be joining us in the next about 10 minutes. But while we wait for that, we will be having a panel session. But before we go into that panel session, I would like to give our guests here the mic to just say one or two things to us. But I know I think they have over 50 years combined experience seated here right now. And I know that they are great words, that we all need to, hear from them. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to pass the mic to them, and I think like maybe 5 or 3 minutes each. When I'm sure that they are very hungry, to hear from you, sirs and ma'ams. So please, I think you can give them a round of applause for that, right? I know you think like set up, because I didn't tell them they were doing this actually. I was like, I want to start with Mr. Mark here actually. Just because I think I'm not looking at you. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. You're doing such a tremendous work here. I look at everyone here. I'm inspired truly. One thing that came to my mind while he spoke was hunger. He said earlier that they had about 3,000 people that actually applied, right? But by my calculation, I don't think there are up to 500 here. Are we? So what? You've chosen. So what made you come through this far? Is the hunger. Then I must encourage you to keep fueling this hunger. All right? Then while he was giving the closing remark, he said something about consistency. You have to build on that. I know that when you look at the world, particularly Nigeria right now, you're going to see the gloominess. I'll be speaking in a place tomorrow, and they asked me to speak about youth participation in politics. And I sent a video to them earlier, and I said that with all that is happening in the country and Africa, I hope you heard about the uprising in Kenya, right? Yeah. So much is going on, and you can look at all that is going on, and you say, is there hope for me? There's tendency for you to want to not try at all, put in this much effort. But I'm going to encourage you to keep on keeping on, because your future is bright. All right, you're putting in this much effort. He said something about you not being given transport fare, accommodation, and the likes of them. If you truly want it, like Eric Thomas would say, you have to want it as bad as you want to breathe. For those of you that made it this far, it must mean that you're truly hungry, right? Are you hungry? Yes. No, Dr. Gonki, my blessed memory, my mentor, would say that hunger is God given to man. If you're not hungry, you will not have the push. There are 2 responses or 2 approaches every day we wake up in the morning. One person will wake up and hit the snooze button and go back to sleep. And that person is, I love to call that person a pessimist, because you see everything that is going on in the news, no inspiration, no motivation. Then he hits the snooze button and go to sleep. Then the other guy hits the ground running and says, in spite of all that I may see and all that is going on, I have to keep on pushing. I want to high five somebody close to you and say, thank you for keeping on. Yes. So it must mean that your future is bright and your future is beautiful. Congratulations in advance. Thank you.
I'll actually give you up my please. Okay, so before I hand over the mic to Madam Paluka, I just want to say something quickly about Mr. Mark. So this year we'll be having, when I say we will be having, because like I said, I've been working with you for the past 9 years, and that is we'll be hosting what we call the Future Leadership Conference and Award. And I tell you, this is one of the biggest program for young people right now in Lagos State and in Nigeria, in fact in Africa. So, and we've been hosting this for about 3 or 4 years now at Oriental Hotel, and I will tell you that this year you should not miss. In fact, I'm saying this publicly, I've never mentioned this to you. One of the commitments I've decided I'm going to do is the 3,430 people that have registered, all the students I know must hear about this program, because I will not let you guys rest with emails and SMS about the program, because last year I was fortunate to be the program director, project director, and I'm still the program director. And so there's a lot that I'm actually doing with him on this particular conference that you should never miss out. I volunteered year one. After that year one, I joined the team. And I will say, for till that time, now, yes, till now, I'll be working with you. So please don't miss out. You get more about it from me. Thank you so much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome and appreciate for that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, everyone. And thank you to my GO. I call him GO, and the General Overseer. And you can see from the way it's interacting, he's actually on top of his game. Thank you for this program. When he said I should come out, it was the digital migrant like me, dealing with digital citizens like you. But it's important that we have this conversation about artificial intelligence because people like me, we are skeptical. But I know with the information that you all get from here, with the knowledge that you acquire and skills, you'll be able to help us make informed decisions when it comes to the use of technology and artificial intelligence. So I'm happy to be part of it. Although I also work with young children, vulnerable young youth. That's what we do, at the foundation I'm with. And I'm looking forward to seeing more opportunities for collaboration. And hopefully with this program, we all get to invent tomorrow, like Steve Jobs said. And when you learn to invent tomorrow, you're not going to be asking who moved my keys. So yes, we want to see more of America, maybe Nigeria corners now, everywhere, within Nigeria. If possible, even outside of Nigeria, because this is about solutions, really, not about problems, not about questions, but answers and solutions. Thank you once again, everybody.
I think make it louder now. All right. All right, so the next person I have, I call Mr. President. Yeah, because he's my president and he's no other person than the president of the United States Government Exchange Alumni Association, Mr. Aki Akomade. Thank you very much. Mrs. Ademoku, am I correct? Thank you very much. And my other colleague, Mr. Ipe, my trustee, Adibie. Thank you very much. I greet every one of you and I say congratulations to you. Let me thank my dear colleague, Mr. Lawal, for inviting me here today. This program that you have come to attend, what the initiator has done is to teach you how to fish. It's easy, much easier to give people fish. It is harder to teach them how to fish. But it's someone who loves you, who wants to equip you for the future, that will teach you how to fish. And for that, please give a round of applause to the initiator of this program. Thank you. And for you to have accepted and chosen to attend, I believe you also deserve a round of applause for yourself. My dear students, I am not a tech person. I'm a legal practitioner. In the area of law, where I practice, has a lot of significance for what I've come to learn. I specialize in intellectual property area of law. And we're talking about patents, trademarks, copyright, animal varieties, plant varieties, geographical indications. I have a foundation which, like Dr. Abolami knew that his mother, I knew that my father, I work at the foundation. And what we've been doing in the last 10 years is to set up IP clubs in secondary schools. The motto of our club is IP
creativity is worth. Gentlemen and ladies, I'm also here today. If you check what we have learned very seriously, our future multi-millionaires, not in naira, but in dollars, in pound time. Because there are so many problems that the world is facing, and for which solutions are being sought. If you are creative enough to find solutions to the world's problems, I tell you, the result will be more money for you, a lot of money for you. And today, tech is the tool by which many of the global challenges are being addressed. So if you are good with this, what to do is think, what is that issue they are giving, whether it's consumers' problems, whether it is hospitals, but a particular area of life, identify a problem and you try to find a solution to it. Now, through artificial intelligence. Don't stop at that. Patent whatever you have created. If you have a name for it, register it as a trademark. Then what that does for you is to give you a monopoly over what you have created, that no one else can exploit it without having to use a license. When it comes to fintech, I've heard of some Nigerians that developed wonderful solutions, which have been bought over by some other companies for hundreds of millions of dollars. That today, these young people, some of them are not up to 30 years old, they are living in absolute comfort. Any of you can achieve that. It is doable, it's achievable. It's what I have seen. I tell you, intellectual property is worth, creativity is worth. When it comes to entertainment or literary world, do you know that the richest female person in Britain is a writer? She's an author. J.K. Rowling, who wrote the Harry Potter series, is the richest British woman. If you go to Forbes, the Forbes list of billionaires, richest people on earth, go and look at it from first to the 10th. You don't find any Saudi oil magnate. No, these were people that it is through the creation of their intellect that they became very rich. I'm sure that many of you will have learned the history of the computer. The computer used to be at the beginning was as big as what you have in the room. Am I correct? Yes. But somebody thought about it. Why can't we have something, a personal computer that is smaller? And from that, another person said, no, but it's possible for us to have a computer that we can carry about. From that, somebody came up with, we can put everything in one small asset. And for every step in the evolution of the computer, it is a lot of money to whoever has come up with the solution. I tell you, you have not reached the end of the evolution. You can be part of that process of bringing solutions, and that will be more money for you. Bill Gates is one of the richest persons on earth, through Microsoft. But you know that Bill Gates does not own any computer. His company does not produce computers. It is software that they produce. And with the software, this man has become a household. If he's not number one at any time, if he's not number two, but when they ask anybody to name three richest persons on the earth, they will mention the Gates. And what did he do to get to that point? It's just to think of a solution. And that's what we're living on. So I wish you all good luck. Thank you very, very much.
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? All right, thank you very much. It's a great honor to be here, to be part of the program today, celebrating the, and I want to join everyone to celebrate the significant milestone that CD Africa is achieving with the AI revolution, the student bootcamp. So I want to say one good afternoon now, where you are, and good morning where I am. So I'm very thrilled to actually discuss the future of social impact in a tech-based world. And I had the last speaker speaking eloquently about the reality of this issue and how the tech-based world can actually contribute, to social impact. What do we mean when we say social impact? And maybe in the context of the work I do, that is very important, for me. And one of the interests that I have, especially on how do we use social impact to advance, how we use technology to advance social impact. Recently in Kenya, an election held, and I hope you are also looking at what is some of the developments in Kenya today, how the youths in Kenya were rejecting the so-called finance bill and the role that the internet is doing to let us know what is happening, in Kenya. In a way, what they are also doing is to insist that the government must be responsive to issues of social impact, to things that can change the lives of the people. But that's actually not what I want to raise about Kenya. I observed the elections of Kenya, and I realized that one of the things that was... Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, ma'am.
All right. So you have had me even before now, or just now? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
So I was talking about Kenya. So one of the issues that was raised with that election was the technologically, uh, they call it TAVWA, which is technologically associated violence against women. So there were a lot of cyber bullying. Technology was used in a way to, put down people who were contesting election and a lot of that. Now, yes, technology is good. The future is bright with technology, but it can also be negative if it is not used positively. And that's why the conversation here about social impact and technology becomes very important. Because what the bootcamp is about is how do you use technology to further social impact, to create a positive change in the society, to address issues such as inequality, education, health, environment, climate change, contribute to issues of public finance, support for the needy, support for better society, and all of that. So technology can do a lot, in that regard. So we must then first understand the historical context of social efforts, because we have people like Ganifa Waime, and others who have been advocating for social impact. And one of the questions you would ask yourself at that time is that a lot of people knew them, but they didn't have kind of ability to use technology than what we have today. Yet, their voice was prominent, their voice was prevalent. People fought for the independence of this country. Yes, there was no technology at that time. So this time when we have technology, that means there is a lot, that can be done, particularly with the artificial intelligence, and other form of technology to be able to advance quest for social justice and also ensure that there are societal changes that can be beneficial, to all of us. So today, what are we witnessing? A new era of technology, which is the catalyst for unprecedented social transformation. And so we see how it is moving from internet, from computer. Now we're going to artificial intelligence. So we don't know what's going to happen in the next coming period. Now they are saying that there will be train that will be going with AI. We're doing Zoom now. So there are some AI components of Zoom. So yesterday they were telling me that, oh, a particular person was not on the Zoom, but the AI representative of the person was there. We're gradually getting to that level that you don't have to also be present at a place. The artificial intelligence could help you to sit in a room, probably to also even at a point in time would be sitting for interviews for people, and all of that. So it's a development that is coming. So boot camps that gives us the opportunity to understand that the power of that technology then becomes something that is very important that we need to focus on. And that's why from what we are very happy with the work that CD Africa is doing. It's an unprecedented work. It's a revolution on its own, bringing transformation to the society, getting youth to be involved in understanding the issues that are important, that can help, with addressing social issues with greater precision and effectiveness. We know the work that mobile apps can do. We have been working around sexual harassment in school, and there has been huge mobile apps being developed, which students can use for reporting, anonymously, which can be used to even understand data and some other things, that is needed. There are online platforms that are amplifying people's voices, that are responding to marginalized people, that are bringing the voices of people. The EndSARS was planned online. It wasn't something that was physical. There was no single physical meeting of those who planned EndSARS. And yet we had thousands and thousands of young people, out there in one belief, in one accord. That shows the extent to which, the technology can actually support social impact. So there are a whole lot of things, that technology can do. And of course, AI is the word, is the next thing. It can help with big data analytics. So it can help us to break things down, to uncover systemic biases in employment, in education, in healthcare, So the young people have a lot to do. A lot of things that we could not do because we didn't have that technology. And I could remember that even when I was going for masters, if they want to send email to you, you go to VI to go and collect the email. You go to VI to go and collect the email. By the time I got to America, I saw computer, I could not use it because we had a typewriter back home. So, but you guys have everything. Most of these things come to Nigeria as the thing is landing in America. So there's no way anybody can push you behind. So it is important for you to embrace this technology, and because it's fast-paced, just as the topic says. It is a revolution, it's a transformation, and we cannot be left behind in ensuring that there is blockchain chain technology which can be used to create and tamper-proof records of human rights abuses. We can use it to provide crucial evidence for legal action. We are going to get there, and we need you. We need the young people to be able to produce such a thing. Yes, there are challenges and some ethical consideration. If we are deploying AI, for example, it must be done and guided by ethical principle. And those who are deploying it also must understand the context of other countries. So the issue of culture, religion, and other things that are issued to us in Africa must also be taken into consideration in building, such ethical issues. So we must also use technology to support a lot of issues that has to do with social impact. So by and large, collaboration is important. So technologists, activists, policymakers, young people, communities must work together to create sustainable solutions that can actually support us effectively in achieving what we want to achieve. So graduates, I want to tell you, you have had one of the best opportunities here today. You are the future. Your skills, creativity, and passion, they are vital tools to shaping a better world. You can't get something less, and you cannot be somebody lesser, than your equal. So you must be ready to embrace it. You must be ready to be that, to beat the AI to it. Don't let the AI beat you to it. You must be ready, to beat, the AI to it. So imagine a world where technology and social impact are seamless, integrated to create a just and equitable society. Where do you want to be? Where do you want to put yourself in creating that future? And that is exactly what this is all about. So I urge each of you to think about how you can contribute to social impact in your future career. Use your skill not just to innovate, but make a difference. That's why they're talking about it. Stay curious, stay innovative, and stay committed to the ethical principles so that you're not using it for yahoo yahoo. You are using it for something that can be useful to yourself and to the society, that you can use to make that kind of impact, that you are talking about. So I want to thank the organizers for this opportunity to speak. The world needs your talent. The world needs your vision. As you step into the future, remember that technology is a powerful tool. And with it, you can own the world. With it, you can do what? You can own the world. And of course, social change will be much more profound. So I want to leave you with the word of Eleanor Roosevelt, who says, the future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. My brother and sister, young people, my children, I can say that confidently. Some of you would be like the ages of my children, in the room. I'm asking you, what is your dream? The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of your dream. What is the beauty of your dream? Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Now, I think we're going to now for
Yeah, thank you so much. I like that. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Ma, for that brief and very direct and enlightening speech. I really appreciate you, Ma, for everything that you do. Thank you for your commitment to what we do at Co-op and at South Africa. Thank you so much, Ma. I think you all deserve a round of applause for yourself also. Okay, thank you so much. All right, so we just have about 2-3 things to do, and this whole boot camp, will come to a close. Just to let you know, the 2-3 things we have to do. One, we'll be having a very short panel discussion right now, a very short one. We have groups that have been identified for, and they've already have solutions they've been able to come up with. They will present their solutions briefly, quickly, and after that, we present certificates. We get a closing remark, take our pictures, and we will all be here. We all be out of here finally. All right, so please, can I have three chairs? So let's play up the panel discussion quickly. It's going to take about 15 minutes. We're not going to take too much time with that. And just to let you know, that the focus of this panel discussion is on the future of artificial intelligence in Nigeria. The future of artificial intelligence in Nigeria. And the panelists for this session, I have one of our facilitator during the bootcamp, in person of Mr. Stephen Adigo. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing that is something very well, but I'm sure you forgive me. Mr. Stephen, please can we make welcome Mr. Stephen? I don't know if he's still around. Mr. Stephen, okay, all right, he's coming. Okay, while we're waiting for him, I would like to bring forward my colleague. I call him my brother. We've been together for so long, since 2017, and we've been running Co-op to run South Africa together. No other person than my friend and brother and partner, and whatever you can think about, the person of Samuel Odusoya, who will also be joining us on this panel. Please, you guys, make it louder. Quickly, most times, I don't people see my own face. I'm always like the face, but people don't know that there is a major brain that doing the work at the background, and Samuel is the guy doing a lot of work at the background. So thank you so much. The moment you project my face, he likes to hide at the background, actually. All right, so we have Mr. Stevie for the panel session. Please help me welcome Mr. Stevie for this first session. While my elder self, I'll be the moderator for this session. Please clap for me too. Okay, so interestingly, we have just one week, and we just try and pass it quickly. We just have about 15 minutes for this session. And the focus is majorly on the future of artificial intelligence in Nigeria. Now, let me start. I think I will start from the end. Mr. Stephen, you as someone who works with artificial intelligence, you've taught these people how to use AI, how to build AI, chatbot, and the rest of them. You taught them machine learning and a couple of things. The second question I want to ask is, where do you think Nigeria is when it comes to conversation on artificial intelligence?
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. The challenge we have with artificial intelligence, or generally in any revolution in history, in Africa as a whole, has been we're always late. Always late. And the reason is, okay, look at when the revolution in computer, the modern day computers came up in the 50s. The question is, where was Africa? Who discovered electricity? When you start looking at revolutions that has come and gone over the years, you discover that a lot of things even happened when we have not even had independence. We don't even know, some of them happened before Nigeria was even formed. But this one now, AI is happening right in front of us. The question is, what are we going to do about it? Are we still going to fold our hands and watch this one happen? Or are we going to drag this one with them and saying this time around, we did here today? You look up and say we die here. What are we going to do about it? So I think this is an opportunity. Yes, we're still behind, but with programs like this, we're actually closing the gap. And it will step up like what we are doing right now. Encourage Africans, encourage Nigerians to know more about it. Provide platforms, boot camps like this, and then mentorship like you have made arrangements, trainings, and then the government should start prioritizing things like this. I believe we will not only catch up, we will also even overtake. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So we will not only catch up. So we're not going to be playing the catch-up game every time, we're always catching up. But this time around, we're not just going to overtake, but we're going to lead, the conversation. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Stephen. So my question to you, Samuel, there's this conversation about culture, tradition. I think last week or so, I was in a week-long training. We are lodged with traditional leaders, and we had a lot of conversations. And at the point, we had this kind of argument about culture and tradition. There's this way they hold on to this, and remember, using our Yoruba textbooks, our Yoruba teachers, our Yoruba, cultural materials. There are a lot of information in our different dialects about our culture, about our tradition. Can we start training AI models with all of these materials? So I can approach an AI platform, and I can begin to learn about the Yoruba culture, about the Hausa culture, about the Tiv culture. I can learn about all of these things. Also, because of the creativity and innovation that AI supports, we can also begin to get AI to also generate ideas that will help us in preserving our culture and our tradition. So we begin ourselves in this service if we are
embracing AI, and we are now putting aside or allowing it to do away with our own culture or our own tradition. The consciousness in us should be that we are adopting it, and we are also making sure that our culture is preserved. Thank you.
If I can add a little thing to that. Currently, if you check in your chat GPT, for example, if you type something in Pidgin, to give you a response in Pidgin, do you know that? If you type something in Yoruba, it will translate for you. If you type something and you want to translate to Yoruba, it will do that for you. The question is, who did that? Who put that in there? How was it trained to do that? Was any of you consulted? Was Africa consulted to do it? It's possible. But the thing is, we're actually allowing them to write our history for us. And there's an African proverb that says, until the lion learns to write, every story will glorify the hunter. Until we learn to put our own culture and content out there by ourselves, in our own way, these people will do it for us, and they will do it how they see us. If you tell AI now to generate an image of an African person, an African woman batting a child, just that simple prompt, an African woman batting a child, the first thing you see is a village setting. Because that is what it was trained. That is their perception of you. This is why we should not hold our hands. This change begins with you. It begins with me, it begins with all of us. You want the world to change. Change your own world. And then the world, if you change your world, it changes his world. She changes her world, the world will change. If you do not change your world, other people will change it for you, and you only sit down and complain. Thank you.
I think we need to make that now. But so 2 more questions, and we are done here. And I think this time around, I'm going to start with Samuel. So the first question I have, your question rather, is there's this conversation about artificial intelligence, taking away knowledge, this thing about we are now relying too much on artificial intelligence and all that. So I want you to help shed light on that, about how I think you get my question. So is AI actually taking away our knowledge? That is one. Then to you, Mr. Steven, the question I want you to actually address is to be able to carefully utilize artificial intelligence. For example, we had Madam Boluke mention that she's an AI immigrant. She says an AI immigrant. And he is not also a tech person, even though he does a lot of things with intellectual property. So now, people who do not have that technical knowledge about artificial intelligence, how can they also be, be part of that conversation? How can AI possibly help to bridge that gap, whereby we don't have too many people, like we have now, a lot of our parents don't really use tech. And we are very conversant with this, and that knowledge gap is really causing a lot of things. So how can we actually shrink that knowledge gap, especially with artificial intelligence? So let me start with Sam.
Thank you very much. The question is about artificial intelligence bringing about the lack of use of our brain. But you understand, at least every one of us here, who are in part Bootcamp, understand that if you really want to get the best out of artificial intelligence, it actually requires the use of the brain. But there is indeed that notion, because of the way artificial intelligence brings ease to the way things are done. There is that notion that it's actually going to make a lot of people to stop being creative and use their brain. But I believe that this is one of the things that goes along with the knowledge of artificial intelligence, that is the ethical use of artificial intelligence. The discipline that it requires is what we need to put into it. You need to personally make that discipline that you would not delegate everything to artificial intelligence. There are things that you should be able to sit down with. Fine, if you need to create an article or write an article, you consult AI to help you do that. But would you stop at that? Should you go through the results you got from AI again? Because even those who develop this platform, they will put a disclaimer there, and it's so little that if you're not paying attention, you won't take notice. They'll tell you that the result is experimental, and they'll tell you that you need to still do what? You need to verify. Now, for example, if you use ChatGPT, for every response that ChatGPT gives you will see at the bottom of it that you can either thumbs it up, you can thumbs it down. The idea is that the information could be false, could be wrong. So you thumbs it down, and once you thumbs it down, you'll be able to now suggest what should have been the right answer, what's actually wrong with this. And that way, AI will be learning from that, and at the same time, we can also know what flaw is actually within the AI system. So meaning that you cannot really rely on AI to be truthful all the time. But we know that a lot of input into making sure that the results are as accurate as they can. But nevertheless, they are still works of men, and they will always be prone to error. So that must always be it. Let it not be that it's at your big break. That is when AI is giving you the false response, and you fall for it. It shouldn't be. So first of all, personally, you need to do what? You need to discipline yourself. And then as a solution provider, and that is the essence of this bootcamp, that you all begin to come up with solutions. And I did say this while we were having the workshop in different schools, that we should also develop solutions that will not actually take away the users of our solution. It will take away their use of brain. That actually let the solution be such that you still compel the users of our solution to be able to still make use of their brain. And like the illustration I did, if we are going to be training AI in the next 5 years and 4 years, should we be training AI with the results or responses or the outcomes of AI, or we should be training AI with the original works of our brain? Because what makes AI what it is today is the fact that we trained it using original and creative works of our brain. So when we are going to be upgrading AI, are we going to be training it with AI's work, or we training it with the work of our brain? So that is a task, that is a challenge to every one of us as we are coming up with our solutions. Thank you.
I think we need to make that louder. Okay. Thank you so much, Samuel. I think one of the things that Mr. Stevie mentioned during one of his sessions, I think yesterday, I think it's something about, for artificial intelligence, to work. There's a way you put it, and I think some of us wrote it down. For artificial intelligence to actually function, we need human intelligence to, I don't know if you help us to put it very well. Our own child. So I know it is very specific. So meaning that you need our own our own human knowledge, for us to actually have AI to become the AI that it needs to be. So thank you so much, Samuel, for that. Yeah. So Mr. Stephen, the question for you is the knowledge gap between our generation and the generation before us. We look at other technology before now, there's this wide gap. So, but with artificial intelligence, how can we use AI to actually bridge that gap so that we don't have people like Barrister, who is the grandmother, and Madam Honuke, and Mr. Mark, will not look like, okay, this AI is just for young people.
Like I always tell people that before now, I never knew that my dad and my mom would be on Facebook. Before that, like Facebook is only meant for children. But now I see my dad, you post some pictures, I be like, oh my God, this man, how are you posting it? Because now, they want to be online too. I think they covered that. See, if I don't come online, I think I was just saying, someone was just telling me yesterday, how you move to now? I now have a Facebook account. I'm like, okay, are you serious? You understand? So now with AI now, how do we make sure that we don't have a repetition of that particular gap?
Now that's the sweet part of AI. The truth is AI caters to everybody. And it provides opportunities to everyone if you choose to open your eyes to see it. Our daddy here is a legal practitioner. Now, AI needs governance, policies. These are where that can come in terms of crafting policies on fair usage of AI. We talked about in cybersecurity and the other, and how AI can actually help in terms. You mentioned some things on deepfakes and the rest. And then fair use. There are companies that, something is going on in recent times. OpenAI are trying to censor some certain types of GPU to assess. They're actually pushing it so that they will control the certain type of GPU from assessing AI. Governors can come in and say, okay, no, we want this kind of thing. We want policies that would allow for all to come in and use it. But they can come in there in terms of those kind of areas. Now, as regards how she works or runs a foundation for women and women, this kind of programs can be extended to them, and then they will see how to use them. The use of prompt engineering is a general tool for everybody. Learning to get solutions using your AI, to get solutions from AI, is very key, and that is where that's what people have been dealing with. So if these people can understand it, understand this knowledge, we can extend this knowledge to them through this platform. And then we can also come up with AI solutions such that they can actually make this thing easy for them. For example, instead of, not everybody will even have the time to decide they want to learn prompt engineering, but you can have a solution that will automatically have the prompt there. They'll make it easy. You just need to click the button, the form to be filled, and then they just click the button, type their little question, and it gives them. I think there are lots of young people can come up with solutions like that. That will make it easy for these people to actually use. They are catching up with Facebook now because Facebook has been for a while. They almost don't have a choice to catch up. And if we make solutions available for them like that, it will be very easy for them to catch up. Now, as regards, you mentioned something on what do you say, intelligence and making solutions available so that we knowledge and creativity. The truth is, many people's concern, especially our parents, their concern is that AI will take away our creativity. But the question is, every revolution that has come, there has been concern. And what happens? We humans, we adapt. Hello? We adapt. Or should I say we adapted, and there were more solutions, more problems. That's how we have been adapting. To give you an example, when they invented the tractor, people must have complained and said, come, it will make our boys, our men lazy. People must have complained and said, it will make our men lazy. Whereas some other people will look at it and say, this is an opportunity. If I could farm 10 hectares of land, I can now farm 200 hectares. So it is those kind of people that will know how to take advantage of this kind of revolution. And we are hoping and praying that we have those kind of people in this audience. Thank you.
Wow. You agree with me that the conversation here has been very, very insightful and enlightening, right? Right? All right, so I want to, in like 5 minutes, throw it open. If you have questions, I just want to take let's say 1 or 2 questions from the audience, anyone. Or contribution. Yes, a contribution. Okay, I have a contribution. All right, ma.
Thank you so much. Thank you to the panelists and to everyone here. First, let me just tell you how AI will be useful to women because that's my constituency. You know, we are the one who are involved in unpaid care. We sweep, we cook. You know, if you can have AI to come and yes, make kamala na cook it and put it, you know, there. Yes, and another one that actually is close to my heart. Anytime I walk through and I see this, what they call them, sweeping, these street sweepers. I don't know. Yes, when I see them, there was a time I was just thinking, can somebody go to I don't want to mention university, so they don't say I'm partial. Not go to university somebody from art, fine art, go to get, you know, architecture or math or something. Bring them together. I think at this age and time, we should not be using broom to be sweeping the street. I just felt we are more than that. There's something that should be there. Something that, you know, simple technology that can roll and sweeping. They shouldn't be using brooms, you know, to be sweeping. You see those men. Sometimes the broom they are half gone. You know, it's just like you are using your hand. So I'll be glad to have that. But what usually is in the way of culture, and I'm just so glad the way you handle it. I think it's important for us. Yes, you know, we all have the greener, you know, on the other side. But I think even with African culture, like you have also mentioned, there are some things we need to learn. You know, even Africa, they say it runs with code and the scientific aspect of it. So I don't think that we find a way to explain our traditional, the custodian of our culture about AI from their own perspective in the way they will understand. Sorry, I'm going to go with not you know, to go and evangelize. So they saw the author of the unknown. So that was a philosopher, you know. He said, you go to a farmer, you see that code.
In the world. I'm trying to say that because of this, because recently now nobody's actually talking about that actually studying peace studies, and for us to actually make sure that there's peace. We actually talk about cultural conflicts, cultural, which are the ones, these are the conflicts, the major conflicts, religious conflict and the cultural conflicts. Are you saying that in this AI, does it actually contribute? Does it actually shape culture in, or does it actually contribute? Because without culture actually plays a very big role it brings sense of belonging. Even if you are actually delving, even if you are actually make us forget where who.
Also, if I understand, social structure in country is not the way of life, specific kind of specific people. Now, if you allow me, if you allow a Benue man to come and tell you, talk about the Yoruba culture, how would I be? Come and tell you about the Yoruba culture, how would I be like? Like what you know, you are telling me how you live. You are telling me what the experience your own fathers, your grandfather gave your father, and then passed down to you. You are telling me your day, your waking up, this is your life. And if you don't tell me, you used to tell me and adapt it to the AI and the generative capacity of it. At the end of the day, people want to feel it. They want to tell the African story. People want to feel it. And they want to tell the African story. From their perspective, and they will tell the African story. Whereas the Africans are holding their hand and allowing others to tell their story. We are saying, that's why you are here today. We are saying, tell your story. Come into this space normally and tell your story. Thank you.
Okay, and now that I began, with answering the question that was asked me. Where AI came from, they actually brought it about from what was peculiar to them. Now, it was gotten to what we do with it. It has gone to what we do with it. You get it? So it's you that will now look at it and say, how would I ensure that my use of AI would continue to preserve, my culture and as well as our tradition? It's up to you. You can expect a white man to come and it is already democratized. It is available to you. So go ahead and make use of it to the advantage of you and the nation and society. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the final word, 10 seconds. I just want to just 10 seconds, just say final word. Good. Bye.
Final word. I want to encourage everybody that is here, the students and everybody, to be candid with you. I started from another place as well. This same hall, my journey began here from this long. I was sitting, this place you're sitting down. Yes, that's how I was sitting. When I attended my first AI training. I'm proud to be here talking about AI with other persons. So I'm saying the journey begins now. It's in your hands. They're giving it to you. After the training, what do you do with it? What I did with it, I picked it. Oh, I saw it, I liked it. This is a field I want to play in. I went straight and I dived in without looking back. What are you going to do with it? They've given you the brick. What are you going to do with it? The bungalow, the skyscraper, the Tower of Babel is in your hand. Thank you.
So, the final one, believe that all the big things that you hear being done is possible with you. You saw yesterday when we were learning about machine learning. you showed the tree, you showed the diagrams, and many of you understand. So, how in the world do these people even get to do this thing? Can I actually do it? You can, and you can even do more. Believe in yourself. Alright, I believe that with every one of us, there is a solution waiting to be bettered through you. There is a solution. All the solutions are not yet been born. So there is one, at least one, that through you is waiting to come up. So please, we are waiting for it. Thank you. I want to look at yesterday, we just out of Samuel. The usual saying is the people ones are not yet born. But someone is telling you today that all the solutions are not yet born. Please, that let's get up for my wonderful panelists. Please, let me just take a picture down. Okay. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so two things. Yes, two things, and we are out of here. Just two things that we are out of here. I know we are really running out of time, and I'm trying to also speed up things right now. Two things. Number one, all the groups, we have 7 groups. We want to give you just 1 minute each, 1 minute to present your solution that you've identified, and after that, we move to the presentation of the certificates, and we are done for today. Can we have all the group leaders please step forward? All the group leaders please step out. Quick. All the group leaders. Group leaders, please step forward. Let's take it fast. Please, thank you. Please step forward. You guys know yourself now. Let's not try things, please. Please step forward. Okay, so we have just 1 minute. I know you might have things written out, but just tell us, just let us know the solution that you've been able to identify. Just a big background. So, all the trainings they've had for the past 3 days, what we did was so we have students from 4 schools, or 5 or 6 or so, and we pair them together, knowing that there are different types of strengths among them. Just like the some are tech people, some are agriculture students, some are business students, some are economic or finance students. So we pair all them together, and we'll be working together on this project, which they are looking forward to being able to host them and host a competition, which the best idea will then be able to be prize gift to support the solution they've been able to create. All right, so can we have you who is coming first? Please just come. All right, thank you so much. Please clap for them now.
Thank you, everybody. I'm looking at from last week. Okay. Problem that we are looking at was the fact that there are some factors that you have to go to when you step into the hospital, maybe in an emergency. I want to quickly do a medical checkup. They will start asking me some questions. But if you have a website where you keep your record about your medical issues or the medicine you have been taking for some time, you'll be able to just give them your property or details on the website, and then they will want this to your profile. They'll be able to know the next step instead of asking you some unnecessary questions. In case of emergency, they can, after looking at this, they will be able to know the next step. Okay, and we came up with the name for project digitalizing medical records. That's the project's name that we are having. And then we looked into it and we're like, okay, this particular project, how can it affect people and what type of way, how do we affect people? There are issues that arise at times. Maybe if the issue is, sometimes you need to attend to immediately, and the doctor starts wasting time, trying to ask for unnecessary questions. It can lead to loss of life. And when we have this problem solved through the network, through the website, and then I am able to access the content online, it will, reduce the risk of losing lives. And also, 10 seconds more.
Just tell us the solution.
Okay, and the solution, that is the solution we're coming up with now. So with this website, we'll be able to build a website, and in that website now, you have access to your personal encrypted profile, where you can be able to tell your any hospital that you go to, you will give the doctor your login details. You will look at the history that you have. If they need to make any update, you write the name of the hospital that is making the update, their name, the name of the person that is making the update, and then the update that they want to make or the data that they want to make. In case there is any issue, stuff like that, you go to refer back to the person that made the update on that particular issue. Thank you very much.
We are supposed to have 3 ladies here. Please, who is the third person? Please come out. Please don't delay us. We have 7 groups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There should be 3 female. Please, who are the 3 females that stood up? Please, I made mention that if you have 7 groups, you need to have 3 ladies. Please, let's do this fast. Don't delay us. Why? Why did you guys do that?
Good day, everyone. My name is Olaji Mofe. I'm a student of Unilag. My group were Unilag students and Yabatech. So we came up with this idea to create a website that will teach people their rights. Because a lot of people in Nigeria, we don't know our rights. If someone hits me now, they don't know that they will not be able to, they don't know that they have the right to sue the person for assault or battery. They can even be compensated, so they don't know that. That's ignorance. So we want to create awareness about that. So the website, anybody can just go there. You impute your wrong that was done to you. That, oh, so thing happened, or the person was sexually assaulted. Then we'll tell you the. How can I say? We'll tell you the. Sorry, about the. We'll tell you what the law says about it, and we can even link you up with lawyers, like human rights activists that will treat ignorance of and
I'm here to see more very honest. I am
Good day, my name is Agape, and as I said before, my group was supposed to present on poor record keeping of patient files, but unfortunately, the first group have said it, so I'm just going to give roughly this up with an idea I just thought of now. So I noticed that in private hospitals, they actually have a medical card that you will show to them, present it to them when you want to get both of your documents, everything that they have about you. But our team, well, my team, are here to create a website on which that card, you can actually put that card with your details on the website to get your profile without having to go to the hospital for them to present it to you. Due to high rate of transport fee, it is so difficult for you to say, let me go to the hospital, then you still wait before you can actually get hold of your record. Our website is just to create that, how do I say, that close up that vacuum in which you can just put your details from that card to the website and you can easily see your profile, present it to any doctor that you are going to meet, whether here or even abroad, because we want that website to be global. That's all I have to say.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Bakari Bashir Ayamide from Lagos State University of Science and Technology, Ikorodu. So I and my team, we brainstormed for a few minutes. So due to the limited time, we came up with an idea to fight the greatest monster that has ever faced man in his lifetime. That is climate change. So fighting. When fighting climate change, there are a lot of aspects where we have to touch. For example, we have the greenhouse effect. So the greenhouse gas emissions. Now, in order to fight this, there's a technique called the carbon capture system. So we came up with the idea of developing an app that everyone has an access to. With this app, we can know that with our actions, we are destroying our environment. So everyone feels that sense of guilt, even from the comfort of your home. That means even in your home, you are now comfortable, you are uncomfortable because you are destroying the environment. So with this app, we can be able to monitor the damage of greenhouse gases. That's the first one. Number two, we have deforestation. Deforestation is one of the problems that we actually think is minor because we overlook it a lot. Now, there's an app that has been developed to monitor deforestation. The app is Forest Watch. Now, this app is not readily available to everybody. This means that our government, they have statistical record and monitoring of how these forests are being depleted. But we as humans, we as just normal citizens, we don't have. So the solution is creating an application that controls and monitors the forest. This means that if there is any afforestation program, it will show on the app. So we'll be able to monitor our forest even from the comfort of our home. That means that we are letting everyone have access to this, not only the government, not only big organizations. So we can also know we are responsible for it. And we also know we have a significant part to play in restoring our climate. Thank you very much. Well, thank you so much. Good afternoon. I am Prince Uchendu from the Lagos State University. So since last year that I actually came to Lagos State University, I found out that there has been a problem, and it is in terms of transportation. Now, if me and my team look at it, and definitely for sure going to work for us. They need to work for us. Other universities in other states can actually emulate what we are trying to do. So now the solution is actually creating an app that will help students navigate around not just the school, but from school on campus to off campus. Because we found out that those local buses extort students, and we found out that from there have been a lot of cases of kidnapping, theft, and robbery, cases like that. So how do we combat these issues? Now we came up with this idea, okay, creating an app just like the Lagos PRT, how it's going to operate. Each and every student is going to have every card will be created. It will be linked with a chip whereby every details of every student will be on that card. Presently, Lagos State University has a card whereby you can actually take your attendance, make bank transfer. So we're thinking of linking this to that card. Since the school has the biodata of every student on campus, and actually the card is probably for now for just 100 level and 200 level students for now. So we're looking at how can we make this work. Now, creating an app that actually has the local map, that has a tracking system, and also has a logbook, and also have a chatbot actually to help students who have frequently asked questions, to help them navigate questions and okay, where will the bus be available? Where will the bus leave? And actually, this will actually help to reduce the crime rate in kidnapping, reduce the crime rate in theft, and also help students make their classes on time and help them reach home on time to help everything go well. So that is one of the projects. So our partnership with the Lagos State government will help us to actually inculcate this app into the Lagos State University to help us how we can have an account. Yeah. So
we group 7, we come up with a topic on improving the level of education in Nigeria using artificial intelligence. We students know how lecturers can be, definitely. Every lecturer now takes it back of them. They bring back their olden days and lecturers' method to our days. When we are in the Gen Z generation, when we have to make researches to do our assignments. But lecturer will tell you that, okay, you have to give me word for word of what I give you. If anything exceeds that, you are failing my course. Worst cases, because of 4.0, maybe 4 units course, that's why you're repeating that kind of logic, which is now we cannot be understand what is on the textbook. You have to get the stuff breakdown. So we came up with an idea of making up an assistant that can assist in maybe he's teaching, and if you just project something on the wall or on the screen to just elaborate on what he's teaching to the student so they can understand better in normal language. And also for the student also, they can also use the virtual assistant. So they want to make sure
Okay, I have two that I'm interested in. So, know, to call friends. So there's a platform where I can go to and I get information and this is what has happened to me. Then you're able to network. That is me actually teaching you that. Second one is the so somebody disappeared and you want to somebody said something like that. I'm sure you yourself. So
So, ladies and gentlemen, all right, so ladies and gentlemen, so please, there is still one attendance that I would say would still be able to give you another certificate, just like we mentioned at the workshop. Yes, and that certificate is going to come from Tech for Dev. So there is an attendance form, a link that was shared on the group before now on Tuesday. I will share the attendance again. Please fill the attendance for yesterday and today. Yesterday, day one, which is Tuesday, is for generative AI. Yesterday is for cybersecurity, and today is for sustainability. So you choose for each day. That means you have to fill the registration 3 times. Do you get? So you choose one for each submission. And yes, and if you fill the first day, don't bother filling again, no. So just fill for 2nd day and 3rd day. That's if you filled for day 1. Do we get that? You feel you can easily explain that. You know, we should have already announced yesterday. I think we did also. I can't remember. But we should have announced for you to actually fill it. Okay, quickly, 1 or 2 announcements. So we are still going to take another photograph outside with that certificate. Sorry, but that will be at the end. So what we just do is when we close, we step aside, we take a photograph, and we go for we have our refreshments. Are we good? All right. So quickly, some announcement I think we need to take note of. Number 1 is okay. Before even the announcements, please. I want to just call. Can you make a video? I want to call the names of all our partners, and I would like us to please just help stand on your feet and just appreciate them, because it's doesn't been an easy one to have them come on board with us. Just believe in this small vision, this idea that we have, and they're able to run with it. So please, ladies and gentlemen, please can we please just go on our feet, as start. All right, so just to appreciate all our partners, everyone who have supported us, one way or the other to make this possible. I will call the name starting from Women Advocates Research and Documentation Center. Okay, also we have Tech for Dev. Please appreciate them. Also, we have Ajoke Aishat Abalabi Foundation. Yes, our host for this bootcamp, American Corner Iteja. All right, thank you so much. Please have your seat. And you are wondering, why the remaining 2, please have your seat. Yes, so just to let you know that this program, was brought to you by Seed Africa Initiative for Youth Development. A youth-led, a youth-focused, non-governmental, non-profit organization which leverages technology to advance youth development and good governance. Now, Seed Africa is a member organization of Co-op Solutions. So, meaning that I know that you see Co-op and you are seeing Seed Africa, you are wondering how come.
So Co-op Solutions is a social impact focused tech company and digital media organization. And what do? We work with social impact professionals, organizations, and enthusiasts, providing them with digital solutions, digital services that can help them, make their work easier, thereby connecting them to resources, connecting them to communities, connecting them to tools that will enable them, to attain impact easily. So, and that is why we work with South Africa. So it is still the same organization. And interestingly, by July, and this will be reflecting a lot of things we'll be seeing going on from us. We are already stepping down the name South Africa. So this is likely going to be probably the last time you will publicly see the name South Africa. So we are merging them together. And what you'll be seeing going on from July will be Co-op Foundation. So and the reason is because yes, we've been running with the name South Africa since the year 2018. And yes, and we are the year 2019. Yeah, 2019 rather. And we are transitioning. And by doing that, we are changing the name to Co-op Foundation, which will then be used to drive our engagement going forward. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wonderful time being with every one of you. But these few announcements I think you need to know. Number one is for as many of you who would like to work with Co-op Solutions, there's this opportunity. We have an opportunity for you to join our team. We are going to make this open. Yeah, it's not really going to be like work per se. Let me use the word volunteer. I think that will be the best word I'm going to use at this junction. But we don't just take people just volunteer. Just like the way you see, just say, I want to volunteer. No, we don't do that. We have a lot of process, before you join the team. And you can't just join for joining sake. There must be something, you are bringing on board. What is that skill that you have? Are you a web developer? Are you a graphic designer? Are you a content creator? Are you a video editor? What exactly can you do that you want to bring to the team? To join us. So we first take you into Co-op Foundation. Probably when we see what you're doing and we trust your work, and so this person has not just the capacity, but has the competence and the character. Because those are three major things that drive our team. We don't just capacity. Yes, we have the capacity, but if you don't have the character, that means you still you can destroy what we are building. So we look at three major things: capacity, competence, and character. What is competence? You might have the capacity, but if you cannot deliver on time, you cannot do the right thing at the right time. If you have to tell you what to do, and you're not competent, do you get me? So the opportunity is there for you, to join us. And also currently, if you are a full stack developer, I would say that it's an opportunity for you to actually work with, this time around, I'm stressing the word, work with Co-ops. Yes, and by working with Co-ops, we currently have a platform we are building, which I think Samuel mentioned some days ago. We are building a platform for the social impact space. And when I said we got a grant, that is what we got the grant for, and we are still on it. So we don't just do non-profit like this. We are actually a company. We are building a software currently. We are building a web application currently. So if you are a full stack developer, reach out to me, reach out to Samuel. We'd like to work with you. Even if you are more than one, if you are front end or back end, reach out to us. We'd like to see how we can bring you on board. How can we work together to build, the solution we are currently building. So please, ladies and gentlemen, I think the past 3 days, has been an insightful and enlightening, engaging, and educative one for us. It has been one for me, and I would say that on behalf of all the team members at South Africa and Co-op Solutions, please join me to appreciate them. Number one I have here is president of Umba Heritage. Was doing a lot. I know we are going to have some time, but finally he has to just get here. Thank you so much, Umba. And my wonderful assistant, Bolu Atife, please show your face now. Yes, he's here. Yes, she has been wonderful. Making sure that we have beautiful pictures. So in case you see yourself and you post very well, you don't post very well, she's the one taking the pictures. You understand? And also making sure that our refreshments
and every other thing gets sorted. Thank you so much, Ibomi. Because I don't know clap for you. I don't know clap there. All right, so we have other team members who also could not be part of this. We are not at this. In fact, our team, we are over 15, if I should look at it. Yes, so we have a very nice team. And finally, please, ladies and gentlemen, join me to appreciate this wonderful, great man, a person of Samuel Odusoya. Yes. I don't know you guys, your class are not enough to appreciate him, though. But thank you so much, Samuel. Thank you so much, Samuel. Before I drop this microphone, I want to do two things. I want to do two things. Like I said at last week, I'm a man of the spirit. I'm a man of the spirit. Yes, I'm not zero for just being sake. Yes, I carry grace. Yes, I carry special anointing. All right, so please don't lie. Who was the first person to get here on Tuesday? I don't know the first person to get here. I know the first person to get here. Please, can you step forward? Can you please step forward? Step forward. Who was the first person to get here on Wednesday? On Wednesday, please step forward. And today, okay, thank God, you helped me out. 2 in 1. Easy one, yesterday and today. No, not that person. No, last person. That's even last person. What about the come today? Can you open them? Okay, like in Jennifer's story, it's the two both of you. So let's just leave it like that. Thank God we have the two of you here. So this is just me trying to appreciate you for being time conscious, I don't know where they are staying. I don't see, people who stay close are the ones that get late the most. Thank you so much for being wonderful and keeping to time. I really appreciate it. Please keep to it. Please keep to it. And let's cover. Let's cover. Yes. I start the video. You are good in content. Thank you so much, Jade. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, the boot camp has come to an end. You cannot go. All right, so please, like the refreshment. We quickly just a minute, please. No, we can't leave here without doing this very important thing. Okay. I shared with us how all of this began. I don't know if you remember, but seriously, we've been appreciating everybody that left one person out. That's unfair. That's unfair. Please, I want us to stand and appreciate Jill. I've known him for several years. We met in 2015. And this is 10 years of coming to our friendship. And we started, sit down. And we started working together as business partners in 2017. He's a man of vision. And that's one of the things that I stick to him. He's a man of vision. You might not, he has said it several times. He shares a lot of ideas with me. Sometimes he just comes with me and like, who will I talk to? So if he does not
talk to his wife, he will talk to me definitely. And I've learned how to always open my ears to hear his ideas. We'll refine it and come up with it. You know, but one thing is that once he comes up with an idea and he says, go, we might not know how to get that thing done. But the thing is, we just take that step of it. We make sure we just go. How we've come to this point, okay? It's God that will have to reward it. All right? Thank you very much, Gio, for what you do. Continue to do. Continue to do. Thank you very much. God bless you. My head is swelling. We're to bust. All right, please, let's get our certificates. Let's step outside. We take a picture and we take our refreshments. And that will be all. Thank you so much. It's been a wonderful time spent with you. Please don't forget, this is not the end. We are just getting started. All the group leaders, create your groups. Please create your groups. Add us to the fact. Create your group. Add us to the group. Please, and submit the names of all your group members. The names of all your group members, please submit them. Sam, let's step out. So let's take a picture together, everybody. Hello, let's step outside, please. Please, everyone, let's step outside, please. Let's do this quickly, please. Let's do this outside. Let me do the first picture. Let me see. Everyone, please, we would like to see your posts. Please, we like to see your posts on all social media platform. You know, share your experience, do video, do whatever you can do. Post, tag everybody, tag South Africa, tag ProArt, tag American Spaces, tag Tech for Dev, tag Roxy, and everybody. AAAF Foundation Nigeria. Thank everybody, please. We like to see your post. Thank you.
Can we all comport ourselves and have our seat?